Hi dear souls, and welcome to a new pico card reading. This is Celeste, and with this reading we are exploring how to gain confidence in your own abilities. And this is a really beautiful reading as I made it for myself. I had such a surprise because the process for me to gain more confidence is actually by enhancing, working on my skills, on my clear vision skills, working on my psychic skills, and actually come out, be visible, and speak, be disciplined, and just do these things that I am doing. And it was so surprising to see, because I thought this was much more complicated. While I also saw some additional things that I need to work on as well, of course, this was such a relief to see that I am just going to grow my confidence by just doing this. So this helped me and is helping me, encouraging me as well to go on, do this, and to trust myself, and also to, I am a critic of myself many times, so to let go of that critic inside of me and just shower it with love. Now, this is an intricate readings. The readings have been so beautiful, and they are giving so many details. Even in most of them, I've gotten to the root of the loss of confidence, and that can be revealing, and it can be also seeing into the dark. And by doing this, by working with this reading, you will get so many details and understanding about how to regain confidence, and it may also surprise you, just like it was with me. Now, to get the best out of your reading and learn what's the key to clarity and how to work with the reading, then you can watch the videos in the playlist Get the Best Out of Your Readings. Link in the description box. To remind yourself of the main points, listen to the video section named How to Work with the Reading. Now, if you are new to pico card readings, then let me explain how this works. This is an introduction, but if you desire to find out the key to clarity and how to make pico card readings work for you, then I invite you to check out the video named The Key to Make Pico Card Readings Work for You, link in the description box. This is a general reading with a personal touch because you get to choose between these 4 piles. I'm reading for a group and for a dominant energy. If you are close to the dominant frequency, then most things will resonate. If you are not, then some things will resonate. You will need to pick and choose what works for you and let all the other things go. Do not expect this to be like a personal reading, although sometimes it may feel this way. Try not to take things literally and to let the information sit with you for a while. The actual guidance will come from your divine self. Let the guidance arise from within. Remember that you have free will and no reading can actually bind you. If uncomfortable feelings or judgment come to the surface, or you get triggered somehow, remember that this is a general reading, and I usually recommend that you let them go because they might not be about you. If they are intense and you still feel that they are about you, then this is an opportunity for you to work with them. By working with the uncomfortable issues, you grow and expand in consciousness. After you choose your pile, you can go in the description box and find the timestamps so that you can jump straight to your reading. You can choose one pile or more. Take into account that you may not find the appropriate reading for you from the first time. In this case, just try another pile. Sometimes you may not find the pile that speaks to you, and this means there may not be a message for you in this reading at this moment. Let's go ahead and discuss a bit about how to get the best out of this reading. If you wish to go in depth with this topic, then you will find in the description box an entire playlist with videos about this subject, like for example how these readings work, what's the key to clarity, how to work with them and get all the benefits, how to choose your pile and others. Each reading has the potential to help you, but your action will also be needed. By integrating and clearly understanding the message, you will help yourself by making the information work for you in a beneficial way. During the reading, my voice, my state, represents the energy being exposed through the reading and not necessarily my own natural state. Sometimes my voice will express many vibrations all at once, and this may prove to be uncomfortable. Some readings may get you confused because of the liminal space I'm working from, the energy explored, and because many times the information may not be offered in a linear way. Some readings may trigger you or activate uncomfortable feelings and judgments. This is a general reading, so I invite you to focus only on what resonates and let everything else go. If you find that you cannot do this and they are intense, then remember that this is a great opportunity for you to notice these triggers, these feelings and judgments, and work with them to understand their message. Now I have my own language, so even if for me the message may be clear, for you it might not be, or it may take some time. By working with the reading, you will rearrange it, order it, so you may clearly understand it. Clarity comes with proper integration and time. You can do this by taking notes, making a summary, taking your time and contemplating on the visions and questions, using the exercises if there are any mentioned. Re-listening will always help you better integrate the information. When you re-listen, you will understand new things, new details, and new perspectives. Sometimes re-listening is strange. It's like you've never listened before, although you did. This happens to me too, so most of the time is very exciting. These are some ideas to get you started, but you may receive more according to what you need. So take your time with this. The clearer it is, the more useful it will be. And clarity comes with order and integration. The structure of this reading is as follows. We will have tarot cards here providing the main aspects of this reading, and we have how hope was lost, confidence, how confidence was lost, what process do you need to go through to regain confidence, and what need is to be fulfilled so you can open up to confidence. Now this has been a really amazing reading for me as well, and we have here the first steps to take, how to heal, what's important in this process, and the direction to start with. Now in some piles you will see that I use 6 cards instead of 3, but the aspects do not change. Now let's go ahead and choose your pile. If you would like to understand in depth the process of choosing a pile and what may influence your choice, then you are invited to watch the video named How to Choose Your Pile, link in the description box. First, let's take a few normal breaths. Come back to yourself and center. To ease the state, I'm going to quickly guide you. Relax and get comfortable. Feel your body and notice the tensions. Let go of the tensions slowly and become soft. Clear your mind and your emotional field. Ground and stabilize your field. Strengthen your auric protection and safety. Strengthen and stabilize. Strengthen and stabilize. Strengthen and stabilize. Feel safe within your field. Imagine a sphere of light, any color you desire, around your body and feel safe with it. If you cannot imagine, it is okay. Just feel the contours and the energy of your body and feel connected and safe with it. Now let's take a few deep breaths together. 1. 2. 3. Now open yourself to receive the reading in a way that is useful for you. Ask that you get clarity and that you hear what is meant for you. Now that we are ready, let's choose your pile. And for the first pile, we have this beautiful gold stone. And for the second pile, we have this beautiful angelite. Then for pile number 2, we have this green jade. Then for pile number 4, we have this apatite crystal. Now choose your pile. You see that I have different decks and you can see the cards here. These are the actual cards from the reading to get you inspired. After you've seen up close all piles, let yourself be called towards the one or the ones you find most attractive. Go with the feeling and your intuition. You can use this exercise to hone your intuition. You may be attracted to one pile or more. You may be attracted to none. Please take into account that you may not find the right pile for you from the first time. In this case, just try again, choose another pile. Sometimes you may find that none of the piles have messages that speak to you, and that's okay. In this case, there may not be a message for you in this reading at this time. Now take your time and choose your pile and then go into the description box to find the timestamps and just jump straight to your reading. Hi pile 1, welcome to your reading. You've chosen this gold stone. The energy that I feel here right away is the energy of giving up. Giving up in the face of of pressure from the outside and also overwhelm, giving up to utilize your abilities to increase your power and confidence. So we are speaking today about confidence, and we are going to take a look here how the confidence was lost, the process to revive your confidence, and the need to be fulfilled right now so it will be able to convey an open path to your confidence. And then we will see the other aspects. So let's get back to this energy here. And this energy here is about giving up. And it has also an effort, because somehow this energy of giving up is hard. It's difficult to give up, even if you see there is no other way in that situation. Even if that's the perspective you're seeing, it's still difficult. It's like a pressure upon your head, squeezing and squeezing and squeezing. And you may have headaches because of this in some types of situations where your confidence needs to come to the surface, when you need that energy to drive you. Now I have two visions to start with, and we will take a look at that. Then we will see the messages from the cards, and at the end I will suggest a few simple steps, practical steps, actions for you to start with, so you will start to process, integrate, and get back your confidence. And I also feel lost all of a sudden as I was speaking, lost in the type of words I was using. It's like the words didn't make sense for me immediately. I was starting to look at the words and not understand, like, what is it that I'm saying? It's this state where I am lost for words. Yes, I can find words, but the words I find don't make sense anymore. And this is also from this energy of giving up, from this energy of just, life is so difficult. I might just as well give up and follow the easy road, or follow what I think it's easy for me to do, instead of confronting and coming up with confidence. Okay, I will leave this like this for now and just take a look at the visions. And the first one, I see a person digging in the ground, but this person is digging the earth with a silver plate. This silver plate is like a big silver plate, decorated, really beautiful plate. And the person is digging into the ground using this plate, making a hole. Wait, they are not actually making a hole, they are taking the earth on the plate, and then they are walking towards a really big, beautiful house, but there is no light in the house or around the house. It's completely shut down, like nobody's living there. So this person is taking this silver plate full of earth, dirt, stones, whatever was there in the earth, and is taking it inside the house. So I'm seeing them now opening the door, trying not to spill the plate. They are walking into a really big hallway, looking to see if there is someone there. In the right, on the left, nobody. And they are going up the stairs right now. Up the stairs, it's a big staircase, so I'm just looking at them going up the stairs. Now they are up to the first floor. On the left, they are going into a room, and there's someone there in the bed. They look sickly somehow, and this person is putting the plate with the earth near the person, near the bed of this person, and they are starting to make a conversation with the person in the bed. Let's see the conversation. It's hard to dream about something beautiful where you cannot see, when there's no one near you to actually support that beauty that you see. There's nothing you can do to bring them back to you. There's nothing. The house is empty and you are left here all alone. So I am going to have to work for you. You're going to have to accept me because I am the only one here for you right now. And you're going to have to accept what I can do for you. I cannot do whatever you were used to getting. I just can't do anything that you envision, most of the things. You'll have to manage with what I can offer you. And they are offering this plate with the earth, and the person is just shutting them off, spilling the plate all over the floor. They just can't understand why is this person bringing them earth. What's happening? And this person is really disappointed in the other one, and disappointing for the person in the bed. And it's such a sad scene to see. It's like there's just nobody there for this person. And the person serving them seems to not have their best interest. They're trying to help anyway. So they are trying to help, but not in a way that is actually helpful for the person in the bed. They don't understand the help they're getting. And the earth, this signifies to me something. What I see here is that this person with the plate of earth, they are trying to help the other one in the house to understand nature, or to connect them with nature in some way. So they do not feel so alone in what has happened there in their house, in that house. So they start to come out in nature. So they start to do something. So what I see here is again that renunciation to live, or to enjoy life, or to just have the confidence that they can make something new, or they can find out something to be joyful about, something to actually enhance their life, something to revive them from that state. And they are giving up practically on their own joy, on their own life. And it's such a sad moment to see this renunciation, to just find a way to have the courage to live again, or to have the courage to go outside, connect with nature, accept what has happened in the past, accept how life is right now, and find another way. So you may have gone through a process in which you've lost many things that gave you the will to live or gave you the drive to do something beautiful in your life, or gave you something to look for in the future, or something to look up to, so you can have confidence in life, in yourself, in your own abilities, and in the future, in what life may bring toward you. And for you, this loss has been profound. It's like a wound inside of you, and it has changed practically your whole life after that moment. And for some of you, you have had small moments there and there where your choices have been hindered, where you have felt that you have no power to change something or to bring your contribution, so you can feel valued and loved, and so you can have confidence in your own abilities. I'm feeling that you have been shut down or rejected in your abilities. Maybe people thought your abilities were not enough. Maybe they didn't actually want your help, or they considered your help not to be welcomed or not to be useful in some cases. And this has to do with how confidence was lost. We're going to see more about it here with the cards, but let's go to the other vision. I see that we have visions that are complex here. Please stay with me. This is going to be a profound reading. Okay, let's go now to the second reading, and here I see people with candles, and I see a person looking into the candle, and they are sitting in their room alone, wishing. They are praying, they are wishing for something to happen. So this person may see that there is good in the world, that there is something to believe in, that there is something to be confident about, that they can do something to influence their future, that they can do something to actually enhance their life. I see this state here, and I am entering in this energy right now, just for a little bit, to feel the desperation of this person, because they are quite sad, deeply sad, and they've kind of lost their faith in the universe, in life itself, in the future, in whatever they could. Oh, and I'm getting the answer now, the idea now, that this is from a previous lifetime. This is how deep this is. It's not only from this lifetime. It's like this person here that I'm seeing, this scene, is from another lifetime, and it's connected with this idea of loss of confidence. And it's like the prayers of this person were not answered. And that was a really deep moment of giving up on believing that there is something out there to help, to support, and to sustain. And this deep wound has caused also a fragmentation in soul expression, and there is a bit of soul loss, if you understand how that is. It's not exactly like you've lost a part of your soul. It's there, but it's not accessible. That's how this expresses. And this memory is, it's like a key to understand and to connect with that side that was lost inside of you. So this connection here is, is speaking to me about how difficult it is in this case to muster up of a few bits of confidence, just a few. I mean, just a few. It takes so much effort. And I am not saying that you've lost all of your confidence. You have confidence, but the amount of confidence that you have doesn't compare with what you can have as a potential. And the effort that you make to just have those little tears of confidence, it takes a lot of energy for you, because you are confronted with this loss many times. When you try to muster up some confidence, you just hit a wall, and this is the disconnected part of you where there is this trauma of deep loss of confidence in yourself for changing your environment and in life itself. Wow, this has been extremely powerful. And let's go and look at the cards right now. And I'm going to uncover all of them, and then we will take a look. So we have the Eight of Wands and the Four of Swords for how confidence was lost. And then we have the Page of Pentacles and the Queen of Pentacles on how to gain back confidence. And then we have the Four of Pentacles and the Hierophant about the need that needs to be fulfilled here, so you can open up to confidence. So immediately I am attracted to the need here, because it's kind of yelling at me, and I am going to let the messages come out from these two cards here. I wish to be secure in the world. I want to have that that acknowledgement that the world supports me, that the earth beneath my feet is stable, that I am not going to just immediately lose all of my life, all of my work, or all of my money just because of a tiny mistake. I just wish to be safe. That is all, and to be safe within the confines and the rules of this place. I do not want to be rebellious. I do not want to fight this world. I just want to find a way to work with it and to be okay in it. I feel that I am sometimes attacked by the way this world works, just by its own rules, and I just feel disconnected because of that to this very realm. I don't feel safe here at times, and I just feel that I depend on it so much. I depend on all of the systems here, on all of the people around me, so I can actually have a peaceful life. And it is such a struggle. It is such a struggle to just be here. So the need to be fulfilled is to be safe in your own body, in your own house, with your own rules, kind of to have your own territory in which for you to be okay and the others to accept you in your own way, in the way you are. And you also wish to satisfy the rules, the traditions of the realm here, of this earth. You do not wish to cause trouble or worse or conflicts. You just want to be safe enough to live in peace with the others. And for your voice to be heard, not necessarily agreed upon, and to be just given a place in the world for you to grow into. You need that support. Well, the thing is, because of the trauma you have in the past, this support is not really about the world you are in. Of course, it is connected, but it is connected also to the trauma you had in the past. And my take here is that you need to feel safe in your own body. That is the first thing to do here, to accept that there may be danger, that there may be risk in this world, to actually accept that some things may not work in the way that you would like, that even if you have all of the rules, even if you satisfy all of the things, you may have to confront mistakes at times, and also unbalance in how your body works. Like, for example, illnesses. You might just need to work with that. You might just have that experience, and it's not because the God has forsaken you or the universe has just a way to attack you or something, but it's because somehow that experience is part of what you need. And I'm not saying that you're attracting that as a punishment, or that you're attracting that because you wish so, to somehow punish yourself or whatever. Some things in this realm, in this world, cannot be controlled. And this need to be extremely safe and have so many fixed, strict rules is going to get you into a place to be extremely rigid. And when we are extremely rigid, we are breakable, easily breakable. Just think about a bone that is extremely rigid. It has no flexibility. It can be broken by anything. So this need is a bit exaggerated here, also because of the trauma of the past, and because you here feel unsafe because of your environment and the things happening in the world and whatever is happening in your family or with your work. And the first step here, the need needs to be turned a bit down, so not exaggerated. Oh, and wow, and the resistance there, it's like, but I need all of that. I need all of that. I just want to be safe. Isn't that natural? Shouldn't we all feel safe? The thing is, safety exists in this world, but it is balanced with risk. And if we exaggerate with safety, we forget about flexibility, we forget about growth, we forget about flow, flux, easiness, and we become rigid. And that's not exactly safety. That's not a way to feel safe. Now, to be rigid, everything to be rigid around you, that's not safety, as I explained with the broken bones. So here, if you will diminish a bit this need for safety, accept a bit of risk, and I'm not saying for you to jump over a cliff, just a bit of risk, just as much as you can right now. You don't have to make a big change. Just open up to the world and understand this balance between safety and risk. And because you will also understand that confidence is a state when you accept danger and risk you accept danger and risk, and then you move with that despite the risk and the danger ahead. And this is why this needs to be balanced here, so you can move ahead and open up to more confidence. And here, let's go here to see how your confidence was lost. Although we know about the trauma of the past, we can see that this is coming maybe into your dreams. You may be somehow unconsciously recognizing this trauma, fighting with it in your sleep, trying to resolve it through your sleep or through meditation, working with yourself, working with the past mistakes and past choices. I also feel a bit of punishment here or regret. It's like you deeply inside of you, you have recognized that you've lost that faith in the world and in life, and you're trying to fix it. This is what I see here. But you're kind of fighting with yourself because that part of you which is fragmented doesn't it doesn't recognize your methods. You need to change the methods here, so you are not that controlling, so you are not that imposing on that part to be in a certain way, so you are not that criticizing yourself to what you did in the past. That is not helpful for you. So in order to heal that trauma, you need to let go and just go with the flow. Listen to your confidence, even if you don't recognize it yet. It's there inside of you, and you can connect and listen to it. And just let go. Let go of what you think you should do. Let go of just ruminating so much over this, of just thinking so much of what's going on, what's happening, why am I like this? Right now, you know many things about what's happening, and you can start working with this, so you don't have to ruminate so much and punish yourself and just wander in the dark as much as before. And you can just embrace and be focused more into healing, into how you can heal this, because you can. And maybe we will see later how in this reading. And this is the process to recover your confidence. And it's very interesting because we have the Page of Pentacles and the Queen of Pentacles here. And they are both telling me about connection with this earth, with this realm, and with your body. And the rigidity that you have here needs to change into a love for who you are right here, right now, compassion for who you are right here, right now, and care, genuine care for yourself. And instead of seeing yourself so dependable like a child here to the systems of the earth, to the earth itself, open up into being a steward, a guardian of the earth, and recognize that you do have a say in this, that you do have power here. But first, the power will come because you realize that you need to take care of yourself and to enhance the connection you have with your body. This is how you will recuperate and revive your confidence. It starts with your body. It starts by working on your spiritual traumas, on the past traumas, and then connecting with your body, because this is where you will receive the healing. you will receive the healing in your body. And this is why here you need to open up and feel safe in your body, so the healing may pour right into you and just help you and nourish you. And this will help you move from this mask. You see this person here, they have a mask on their face. This will help you move from this mask of rigidity towards the mask of being comfortable. Comfortable with risk, comfortable with being yourself here in the world, and with embracing your feminine nature. Because this rigidity is like the water has been frozen. That's like a rigidity in your this is actually getting me lost, see, because I am looking so close at this rigid mask, and it's getting me intimidated. I feel just intimidated to look at this mask, because I feel that it protects me, and if I will take it down, I'm just gonna be naked. I'm going to feel naked and so vulnerable in this world, and maybe everyone will attack me, and maybe everyone will bring me down. But the thing is, this rigidity mask, it's not confidence. You are kind of mistaking this rigidity for confidence. It has provided you the means to survive, yes, but right now, because you are here, you are seeing that maybe this is not needed in this way anymore. And because you are seeing this, then you will start healing profoundly by taking care of yourself and of your body, because this rigidity may also be recognized inside your body by the way it works. I'm actually suggesting that you take a look at how your body works. Where are you stiff? Where are you so contracted and rigid? Because those points may prove to be a clue for you, and to be a clue for you to understand more about this rigid mask. And you may feel resistance to work with those points as well. And that rigidity is the resistance. So don't be fooled when you start working with this. The resistance you will feel is part of the mask, of the rigid mask that you've created to survive in this world. And it's not only about this lifetime. Okay, so we will see in the other cards more about this, and let's go ahead and see the first steps, the other important energies here, and we will then have more ideas to work with. So here we have your first steps towards your confidence. And the first steps for you are reflection and shaman. Ooh, and the shaman, yes, and the shaman is occupying himself with retrieving. I am really enthusiastic right now. Of retrieving soul fragments. Yes. So this is actually speaking about you going on a shamanic trip to recover lost soul fragments. So you're invited here to find someone who can help you, a shaman, a therapist, who can actually help you heal the past and go and retrieve the parts of the soul that were lost. And this card here, reflection. This is telling me that you need a time off to do this healing and to reflect upon your past, to just go ahead and stay retreated for a while, to take some time off for yourself, to maybe make a trip to find a shaman or to find someone who can help you with this, to do some meditation. We see that through meditation, reflection, you have already started to work on this and to gather up all of the information and data that you need about yourself and about these past traumas, so you can start healing. So you are kindly invited here to start healing and to start with a process of taking care of yourself. Maybe go and do some courses in healing, or actually workshops or rituals for healing. Go to a retreat in which you can be sustained and provided the tools to heal, and actually have maybe a shaman, a therapist close to you, a guide to support that healing all the way. Okay. Now I am actually feeling relieved, because after you will do this, you will also feel like a relief, a really deep relief, and it will influence many things in your life, not just your confidence. Now let's go and see here. With these cards, we will see the important things to take into account here. And we have nature and strength. So we see again the strength of nature and the shaman here, and the person in my vision with the plate of earth, the silver plate, the shining silver plate. I'm really attracted to the shining silver plate, because why? Why did they use a silver plate? They could have used just a wooden bowl, not a metal. Because silver is useful for your healing. Yeah. So that may be colloidal silver, or even charms like bracelets, rings made out of silver or something. Silver seems to have a vibration that could help with you feeling safe in your body. So maybe you can try with that. So strength of nature. Nature will give you strength, and because you will start to feel strong, then you will open up to confidence in your own abilities, because by building your roots, your connection with this realm, with the earth, with nature, then you will build stability, the stability that you're looking for right here. And this is why I mentioned that you need to connect with your body and feel safe within. And also here, the process has to do with your body as well as your spiritual health and healing. But this is how you start. This is what's important for you to start, to realize that the strength comes from the roots. As rooted as we are, as stronger we become. And the stronger the roots we have, the stable we can be in the wind, just like a tree. So remember this when you feel that nature or this realm is so unstable. Just remember the roots, and maybe go ahead and connect with a tree and just feel the stability of its roots, and how it takes its own power from those roots and the connection it has with the earth and with nature. So you are called here to go ahead and create a stronger connection with nature. Do some maybe rituals in nature, some shamanic work in nature. Connect with your ancestors, with your past, and also do really simple things like go and hug a tree, or go and do a walk in a park or in a forest if you have the access to a forest. Let's go ahead and see how you can heal. And we have gates and light at the end of the tunnel. And I see a person sitting here arguing that they have no choice but to renounce all choices because never they have received something useful. So why should they choose? The the tunnel is dark, so whatever I choose, the tunnel is just not gonna change. But this is part of the drama of renunciation, of giving up. And by healing, you heal also the right to choose, because somehow you are denying yourself the right to choose because of lack of confidence. And by gaining more confidence, you will also learn to make choices that are beneficial for you, and to understand that things, bad things or negative things, are not going to change your confidence in the world. That bad things or negative things are temporary, and the sun will come up. That is sure. That is assured, and this is stable. This is something stable that you can hang on to. This is like hope. This is what hope is, knowing that things are temporary and that you will recover and that you will see the light again, and that the dark tunnel shouldn't stop you from making beneficial choices for you, even if maybe the choices that you see at times are not so enticing or endearing or easy, but they will guide you on this path. And they will also provide you with more confidence, because as you choose, you learn that your free will exists, that your free will is taken into account by the universe, just not in the way that you thought before. So this is the way to healing, to go ahead and also heal the way you make choices and your trust in making choices, and to just go ahead and have this confidence in the risk of making your own choices. Okay. Now, let's go and see in which domain. This is like a direction, a direction, a road, a path, a simple way to start gaining back some confidence. And we have Libra here: consideration, fairness, and harmony. And you are invited here to have more trust, more confidence in the way you choose, in your process of choice, in how you see the world, and also to take into account all of the ideas, all of the parts of the situation. Yes, there is a negative part, but there is also a positive one. And by you starting to see the positive side, you will start to have hope and confidence. And this is the easy path to start gaining some confidence. Just see the other side of anything, of any situation in your life, because there is a sunny side. in all situations. And you considering that side, you start to become fair with yourself and in harmony with yourself and life. And you stop blaming, and you stop from that renunciation, because when you give up, you're just here in the dark side, and you cannot see the sunny side anymore, and you convince yourself that just this side exists, and that's just not true. When we do that, we are not honest with ourselves, and it can be extremely hard when we have situations that are really debilitating. But even there, you can find something to hold on to. Something. It doesn't matter what it is, as long as you find something to hold on to, because that will guide you out of the dark tunnel. That little glimpse of hope and confidence is and will be the one to guide you through those moments. So here the direction for you is to try to see also the sunny side of the things, and to trust more in your decision making. Okay. So when you just look outside for safety, stabilize and connect with your body, and realize that you have the body, which is part of the earth, and usually your body is the safest thing that you can have near you and with you at all times. And if you start feeling the safety in your body, then you start feeling connected with the world, and also with the possibilities of being safe in the world as well. Okay. Let's just take a look at some simple steps that derive from this. So, for example, to connect with your body, you can make a very simple exercises, like take 5 minutes a day and just look at your hands. I'm not joking. This is a really simple exercise that I am channeling right now for you. Just take 5 minutes a day and be aware of your hands. Just look at them. This is what babies do, by the way, to connect with their body for the first time. They just take a look at their hands. You might see a baby do that. And just take a look at the wonder on their face as they do this. It's really so happy to see that. They are connecting with their body and this realm. So this is what you are called to do here as an exercise. Really simple exercise that also connects you with you being a baby and coming into this world, and also with the other lives as well. And this will be and can be a really profound exercise if you may let go of the judgment if you have any. Okay, and then to feel the strength of nature, you can go outside and just connect with a tree. This is the easiest thing to do. And you can also speak with a tree. You can confide with a tree. Just tell them your sorrows, tell them your disappointments, all of your hard moments. They will be just so loving with you. Nature is that way. And you may also let go of that energy. So working with a tree like this, it will help you purify your mental field and your emotional field. And that's another simple exercise for you. and practical steps. And then consider finding a shaman or a guide, a spiritual guide, to help you heal spiritual traumas and bring back those parts of your soul that are confined, closed, and somewhat lost for you. Okay, so this has been your reading. If you've enjoyed the reading, then go ahead and let me know in the comments. You can also subscribe if you haven't already. You can also click the like button, let me know that you like these readings. And I also invite you on the Telegram channel to communicate in another way and maybe talk about what types of readings to do in the future. Until next time, where I hope I will see you again, all the best. May you find the courage and the confidence in you to trust yourself and your abilities. Until next time, love and wisdom. Hi Pile 2, welcome to your reading. You've chosen this Angelite. Now, as soon as I took this stone in my hand, what I feel is immense fear. Fear of being spotted, of being seen, and also fear of being found out, of being caught. Not necessarily that you've done something wrong, but is this kind of fear of being seen by someone who is not beneficial for you. Yeah. And it feels like you're in danger because I see someone hiding next to their bed in their home, waiting like the worst to happen to them. Is this energy of fear of being found out by danger, by catastrophe, or by something that you cannot avert or avoid. Okay, we're gonna leave this energy here and let's go and see the visions. Then we will see and receive the messages from the cards, and afterwards I will come up with some easy practical steps for you to start your journey towards confidence, because we are speaking about confidence today, and we will take a look first at how confidence was lost, what process you need to go through to bring it back, and what needs to be fulfilled so you can open to confidence. Okay, so let's go and see the visions. The first one is I see a person with a bowl in their hands. It is a wooden bowl, an old wooden bowl. I can see it was used and reused many times. And I see this person putting water into the bowl, looking into the bowl, and they are in their home. It's an old type of peasant home with many dry flowers inside of it. And this person is trying to see the future in the water, scrying. They are doing scrying. And they are becoming impatient because they are not seeing much in the water, but their fears, most of their fears, and they are just getting so impatient and fearful about what could happen and what's not happening yet, and how they could just keep themselves away from danger and away from people who might become a danger to them. And I'm seeing a woman trying to scry, Oh, and she's now throwing the water away in a rage because, well, she couldn't see much in that. And this is bringing to her a lot more fear even. Because it's this idea that if she cannot actually see, then how could she protect her family? And it's this amazing disappointment in self of not being able to prevent something, of not being able to trust omens or trust instincts or understand how to connect with the spiritual world. It's just this woman feels that she's a disappointment to her family and that she needs to hide from them. Wow. Yes, she feels the need to hide from them, and she no longer has confidence in her own abilities to protect her family. She no longer feels that she is a valuable member of the family. Whew. There are a lot of emotions here, judgments on this woman's head. She actually thinks about running away from her family because she thinks that they may have a better chance without her. That wound in her confidence and value is extremely deep. It's so deep that she actually thinks about running away because she feels that they would be better off without her. And she's extremely impatient and judgmental of her mistakes and errors and inability to do something that may not even be in her power or ability. Yes, this is what I see here, that this woman was trying to do something that was not actually in her ability. She didn't have knowledge in how to scribe or how to connect with spirit and see in the future. And she was actually punishing herself. She thought that she actually needed to have that ability, and if she doesn't have that ability, then she's not of any use to her family. And it's like she's being extremely harsh upon herself and not considering other abilities that she may actually have and which may actually be of help to her and her family. It's really a deep wound here that comes from judgment upon lack of abilities. But the thing is, those abilities that you think you lack are not your actual abilities. You have other abilities that you can trust. Now, let's go and look at the other vision. And the other vision is, well, what I see are dried flowers at the back of a house. So they've grown and now they have dried out. Nobody has picked them up. They are just there. And this garden seems to be left abandoned. The people in the house, they no longer tend to this garden. It has been abandoned, and they no longer go ahead and use the actual resources in that garden. They just stay there and dry up, unused. Oh, and this has connection with what I said before. Like what I said before, I feel that most of you know somehow. What I've said now, this is deeply in your subconscious. And the thing is, you have looked away from your abilities, your real abilities. You are disconsidering your real abilities, and you're looking towards other abilities that you think you should have, but you're always failing at those. And this is actually you proclaiming you cannot trust yourself or your abilities. But your actual abilities are there inside of you, bringing you beautiful results every time, but you're not using them. And they're just dried up every time. Your own resources are dried up, and you may actually feel very tired at times, not knowing how you can bring up resources, striving to learn something or do something that doesn't work, striving to look to other people that you admire and maybe you think you should do the same, but your abilities are not known to you. You don't know them in a way that you can harvest the beneficial energies and results from them. And you have lost them because of what happened there. Because I feel that even if somehow most of you, I feel that you know what I've talked about, what I have talked about in the first vision, that also has deep connection to your past lives. Because sometimes in the past you have lost confidence by having a need to do something for your family, something that could have saved you and you couldn't. And you've disconsidered everything that you could have done for your family. And this has really deep roots in the past. I don't feel that the actual vision is something that has happened in the past for you, but it has the actual message has connections with your past lives. Just what I said before with you disconsidering your abilities because you couldn't do something that you thought you should do for your family in that time, at that moment in time. Okay, so now we actually know about your confidence and how it was lost and what's happening in you. So we are going to open up and also see the cards here. And we have the 7 of Pentacles, the 5 of Pentacles, and the 2 of Wands. And this is how it was lost. This is process to recover confidence, and this one here is about the need that needs to be fulfilled, or what you think needs to be fulfilled so you have more confidence in your own abilities. Okay, so I feel disappointed right now. I'm connecting with this one and this aspect here. With all of them, actually, there is a disappointment here of wrong choices, mistakes, things that have not succeeded in your life, things that have brought you to tears, and also that have brought you difficult moments, tears, losses in your life, and that have not been resolved. You may think that you are punished somehow to relive again and again, kind of the same things all over again. Whew, it's like a self-fulfilling prophecy here. Yes. Because sometimes in the past, you have concluded that you're not worthy of success, and that your abilities are not useful, that your abilities are not useful to other people, that you are not useful to other people, that your abilities do not conform to what you expect, that your abilities are nothing. You're deeply disconsidering your own abilities here. And you're always trying to find and look at people who you think they have their abilities all figured out, and then comparing them with you and feeling yourself short, feeling yourself out of place, like, what am I doing here? What am I useful for? What am I good for? What exactly can I do? I'm just useless. I don't know what to do. Either I am trying to please people, because if I please people, somehow I find that I am useful. And because I am useful, I am confident. So you're using people pleasing here to master some confidence. But that is not real confidence, because whenever you don't people please, you see that you're not, you don't have confidence anymore. And that is fleeting. That's actually a dependence on pleasing other people, so you feel a little bit good about yourself. So you feel that you're useful just a little bit to other people, and that you're worthy of their attention. And a part of you really accuses yourself, like inside of you. You accuse yourself of so many things, of not being of use to people and yourself, of making many mistakes, of not knowing what's your role here, what are your abilities, of not knowing your path. You are just judging yourself a lot, and this doesn't come only from this lifetime. And you're trying to find a way to redeem yourself by pleasing other people. Wow, this is a way for you to actually pay. You're trying to pay some karmic debt that you think you have, but you haven't. You didn't do anything wrong in the past. Well, the actual thing you did is disconsider your own value and your own abilities. That is what you did, but you didn't do something wrong to other people in order for you to pay now by people pleasing. Wow. This is really deep here, because, well, this is so much affecting your life. In everything that you do, you search in how to pay this debt, in how to pay forward what you couldn't do for yourself or your family in the past. You're deeply wounded and feel guilty about that you weren't able to help with something. Oh, wow. And this is how you've lost your confidence. You have lost also the connection to your abilities, and this deep wound has made you just come up and please everyone else to just pay it forward. And you're constantly remaking that wound in a vicious cycle, trying to do something, then not working, and then you lose your patience, then you judge yourself, then you go ahead and punish yourself by paying someone, paying with your own work and energy, and you go again and feel okay with yourself for a while, and then again you start the same thing. This is a pattern that needs to come out for you to observe and for you to heal. And let's go and speak about here the process and the need. So the process here is to actually let yourself go from this traumatic past and out of this pattern of shame, blame, victimization of self, disconsideration of your own feelings and abilities, that this deep hole of self-regrets and also helplessness and lack of self-esteem and value and recognition for who you are. There are abilities inside of you to trust, and those abilities will help you get out of this. Those abilities are the key for you. And until you recognize at least one, well, you're gonna stay here. But you can take your time here and realize what's happening and study yourself and understand and forgive yourself. Forgive yourself deeply that you couldn't do something, that you just didn't have the skills or the knowledge or the understanding or whatever, but that you could just be a healing presence, that you could just be there for your family, and that might just have been enough, that you are enough in the way you are. And this is actually the key to get up from this state here. You see this person here. To just get up and look for the key. And the key is that you are worthy, that you have abilities which you can trust and use, and you are helpful to the world and to yourself. And when you stop diminishing yourself, that is when you lift your head up and you see the key and you walk out of this perpetual circle of pain, this perpetual torturing pain, when you actually try to pay something you didn't do. It's just enough. You can find the key and get out of here. You can. You are worthy. You have abilities that you can trust. You don't have to compare yourself with other people and their abilities. Abilities grow each lifetime and develop and refine. You will find out that your abilities are just what you need right here, right now, and you will grow. You will grow. You don't have to disconsider your current gifts and abilities and resources, because those abilities, resources, they are the ones nourishing your growth. They are the ones helping you move along in life and be happy. They are the ones who will satisfy you and which will give you confidence in your own powers, in your own abilities. And you will find this in different places that you're looking for right now. So if you're looking at other people and you're admiring their gifts and what they are doing, it doesn't mean that you should do the same. It means that is actually a suggestion for you to realize that you can feel the same way as them, that you can feel passionate about your own abilities, that you can show them and use them. And it doesn't mean that you need to do whatever they are doing. So let go of other people and just look at yourself And at first, if you don't see your abilities, don't punish yourself. It's fine. You can forgive. You can move on and treat yourself with love and kindness and compassion, because you do deserve that love, kindness, and compassion, and you can move from that. You can move from this place, from this room in which you are closed right now, reliving this torturing past. You deserve to go out of here. And if you are waiting for someone to give you permission, I am giving you permission right here, right now. You do not need my permission, but use it to guide you out of your state and into more confidence, because you have worth. You are worthy enough to get out of this vicious cycle. And let's go here and see the need to fulfill. And your need is to lift your head up. To lift your head up and look into the distance. Because you can look into the distance with trust and not fear. You can see in the distance. As much as you see, it's fine. You don't have to see everything. You do not have to make up or hide the fears or the dangers. If you look, nothing is going to happen bad, like negative in your life. You know, by looking at something, it's not gonna go bad or negative. You will just have more information to go on, and you can look for the things that benefit you first, for the positive things. So here the need is to be more positive about your situation, to lift yourself up, to look at yourself and all of the abilities that you have now and be grateful for them, to be at peace with who you are right now, to have the courage and the energy to look away from your past into the future with trust, and to have this energy to lift yourself up from all of the mistakes, to have courage to make choices and to forgive your past, and to make up a new vision for your future, because you can create something new out of this vicious cycle. So I'm getting confused right now, because this may get you a bit confused. I feel that this may get you a bit confused, because yes, you might still punish yourself. You might still think, well, why didn't I see that? Why didn't I realize that? What's wrong with me? You are here to see, because you have been opening up. You have been giving yourself permission, and you have gathered up the courage to see this and to acknowledge this and to lift your head up and to come up with the confidence to hear this. So please be kind with yourself and compassionate with yourself. By doing that type of judgment, it gets you again into the vicious cycle. Okay. Wow. Okay, let's go further and see your first steps to gain more confidence. And we have tsunami, wake up call, and celebration dance. Dance when a tsunami is coming? Wow! This is like the old you speaking. Well, I cannot dance when a tsunami is coming towards me. What am I going to do? How am I going to help my family? How am I going to know when the tsunami is coming so I can move? What's going on here? And actually this whole thing, the opening up to more confidence and healing the past, you need to do it on yourself, on your own, by looking into places you haven't looked before. By looking into places you haven't looked before, you will gain this courage to come out of the vicious cycle, to be curious of what's out there, of how you can be in another way, of how you can see life in a different way, of how you can feel confident in your own abilities, even if you don't know whatever they are, even if you don't know. So here we have your first steps as a wake-up call. Just wake up from this, lift your head up, and celebration, dance celebration. This is like a paradox here. I cannot feel how this person, well, I am really angered here because this person is just in their celebration. They have no clue that the tsunami is gonna come. They're just gonna get hit right through and completely obliterated. How they can, wow, this fear here that I saw from the beginning, it's really strong. I mean, the fear is really strong, and this is part of the door that keeps you here in that circle, vicious circle. There's just so much fear of this tsunami. But the thing is, this is your first step to confront the tsunami, to see this as a warning, as a wake-up call, to listen more to your own senses and to your instincts. Because, for example, animals will sense when a tsunami may sense, not all of the time, but most of the time they will sense the tsunami coming and they will move to a higher ground. They will get away from it because they are listening to their instincts and to their fears. Because fears may be warnings, but not all of the fears, not the mental fears, but what you feel in your body. So here the first steps for you are to recognize what I have spoken from your past, this fear of impending doom or something coming that you do not see, of disconsidering your abilities to actually survive. That is a wake-up call for you to understand that you do have abilities to keep yourself safe or to help you survive and go through life. And then celebration here, this is you taking up strength from your family, from your loved ones, from the ancestors, and understanding that they had fears too, that every human had fears, but we cannot let ourselves be stopped and not live and forget about ourselves and what we can do. And this celebration is actually recognizing all of the ancestral knowledge and understanding and instinctual understanding and things and stories that have been brought to life in a perpetual motion. And celebration, it is also about celebrating how people have gotten over obstacles, really difficult obstacles, and how difficult obstacles have woken up something in them, something they didn't know it was there. So if you run away, you will not actually be able to understand what this event will bring and will rise up in you. Because we usually may get very how to say this? We may get new abilities. Well, they weren't actually new, but they are woken up by really difficult events. And if we run away from those events and we think we're not able to face them, then we will not connect with those new abilities that will arise in us, because nature does that. It enhances or activates something in us when we are going through something really difficult. This is how we evolve rapidly, and those events that come from nature or from life are a wake-up call for our hidden abilities. And this is why you are here, called to understand all of this and celebrate the knowledge of the ancestors, and celebrate the abilities you have but you don't know nothing about, and understand that when the time comes, they will be activated by the events that come without you knowing they will come. And this will make you feel safer in your vision. You will understand, because this is another need. Another need here for you is to understand what's happening around you and to have a bigger perspective. And this, what I have just said, will give you a bigger perspective on things. Okay. Let's go to the other cards. And we have what's important here to know. And we have surrender and paradox. Surrender to the paradox. Yes, there is resistance here. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. There are a lot of energies really mixed up in a chaotic way right now. Conflictual, trying to understand. They do not agree with surrendering. No, 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 we want to control. Well, some things we can control, others we cannot. And here, what's important in your case is to understand that there are many things to see the same event. There are many perspectives to watch the same thing happen. And you can hold conflictual ideas. You can and have this ability to see things that are in contradiction and understand that in another type of perspective they are connected, but you cannot realize how. And by surrendering your logic and your conflict and your misunderstanding, you will start to have a higher view on things and hold and be able to hold paradoxes until they are solved. And I'm still confused here, and the confusion grows because some parts of you just don't understand how we can hold conflict. Conflict needs to be resolved by war. I need to win. A part needs to win. We cannot just stay in conflict. How is that? Well, no, paradoxes are not like that. They are in conflict in a perspective. They are in love in another one. So they are separate in one and they are together in another. And they are conflictual in one and they are in love in another. And this is the paradox to surrender to. That it's okay not to see everything and to understand that you can strive to see things in another way, that there are many things to see things, there are many perspectives, and if you surrender, you start to rise that perspective and understand a lot more about what's going on in life in general. And you will not be deterred by conflicts anymore. You will realize they are there to help you understand something, and you will go on and hold them with love until you get that understanding. This is a spiritual upgrade that will be available for you after you open up to more confidence and you start realizing that you can trust yourself and the abilities that you have now and the abilities that you do not know right now. Okay, and I'm getting this idea and question, okay, but how to start this? I'm getting really confused and overwhelmed. I may feel that the information given is overwhelming or maybe at a higher perspective than I can see it now. So how can I use this? I will make sure to answer this, but right now let's go further, and this will become clearer as I go. And I will give you some simple steps to start with, and you are also invited to work with this reading because there are many layers of understanding to what I say. Okay, let's go and see how to heal. And we have chaos and predator. Now, I've spoken about you becoming a people pleaser and letting people predate you, letting others take your energy and do whatever they want with you, letting others control you, control your desires, and take advantage of the fact that you feel guilty about something. And this has been a way for you to live for a long time, but to heal, you need to kind of let go of this. But I can see there is resistance because this will mean that you you no longer know how to act, how to be, well, if I don't do this, then what? Then what? I don't know how to be with myself with so much confidence. I don't know how to say no to people or how to recognize the predators. I'm not sure how to do that. How they have taken advantage of me, maybe I may see, but I still cannot believe any of these things. I mean, I still believe that I should be like this because it's good for me. And I feel that if I help people, I am confident. So this is also the confusion that I'm feeling here, and the confusion about what to do here, because there is resistance to get out of this pattern here. The resistance is really real, and it's like this door here. The door here in this card. And yes, you will get out of this into a new space, and you will not know how to be there. But the thing is, all of the actions that you will do to open this door will give you the confidence to walk out. Yes? So let me say this again. All of the preparations that you will do by recognizing your abilities, those that you have now, by considering them, by understanding their value and your value, by recognizing that you can see yourself in another way, that you're worthy and valuable, that you can lift yourself up and be more positive about life and yourself. All of these tiny steps will provide you with enough confidence to open the door and walk out of it. So right now, I understand that you don't know how to walk out of this, and it's normal. Don't beat yourself up and stir up judgment. Just take it slowly by recognizing what's happening and by realizing that the chaos that you see now gradually will no longer be seen as a chaos for you. So right now, behind this door, there is an immense chaos for you. You don't know what it's like to be outside of this door. It's a big no-no. It's a big, oh my God, how am I going to do this? But by preparing yourself, you will be able to get out, and you will have the confidence to know what to do. So here, right now, take it slowly, have patience. And yes, impatience is something that you're struggling with, but realize that actually your impatience is to get out. But all of this is keeping you here, and this is another conflict because a part of you has been woken up and has decided to get out of the door. This is why you are here right now. This is why you are hearing this reading right now. So that part of you will work there and grow until it will become dominant and help you get out of this vicious cycle. Now the last card here, we have a direction for you. This is like how to start the first step, or but in another way. These are the first steps, but this is like the way where to go. And we have here fixed, and fixed is about the fixed signs in astrology, and stability, persistence, loyalty, and dependability. This is actually telling me for you to make a plan, but not like something to resolve right away. To make a plan and stick with it by being persistent, loyal, and dependable. Not for other people, not for the predators, but for yourself. To actually come back to yourself, make a plan to recognize this pattern and get out and heal it. And do that by being persistent and loyal to yourself and your desire to heal and recover your confidence. You know, this is the first step for you to see that you can be fixed in yourself, that you can have, and this is the first step that will give you confidence, because it doesn't matter. For example, let me give you an example here. If you feel hopeless, if you feel you cannot do this, then you can be confident that this is how you feel. And you can trust yourself to know how you feel. Just think about that. Just think about that, because this will just give you the first glimpse of confidence and trust in yourself. And you will say, well, at least I know how I feel and what I am here for and what's happening with me. I can go from there. I have the basis to start with. I can be concentrated and focused on this. And even if I don't know the way or how I'm going to do this, I can trust in how I am right here, right now. And this is the actually very first step for you. Okay, now I already gave you this, but let me just make it more easy for you to start this. Let's see what exercise, simple exercise, will come here for you to do and make this start really simple. Okay, so I am given right now a gratitude exercise that you can do in this way. For example, I am seeing someone in the kitchen right now making up something to eat and having a recipe, writing the recipe down and following the steps of the recipe to make something for them to eat. And they are really enjoying this. Okay. So what I am getting here is that to start this, you can make a really simple exercise like this one. So you don't have to come up with the recipe. You don't have to come up with how to cook. You don't have to come up with the ingredients. Someone else is doing the ingredients. You don't have to come up with anything else. Just you following the instructions. And if you don't cook, you can think about something else to do. For example, build a Lego or build a puzzle. Something that you work with your hands and you follow some instructions. So something really simple like that, like making a puzzle, making a Lego shape, 3D shape, making something out of the earth, like a statue. Maybe you work with the soil, or maybe you work with something that you make for other people, like clothes. But I would suggest here that you make something for yourself, so not something for other people in this exercise. And to do this, I will exemplify this cooking exercise because it's the one that came here and it's easier to express. So you have all of this. Start to be grateful for the fact that you have the ingredients and other people made those ingredients for you to access. And their abilities help them to help you. So be grateful for the ingredients. Then be grateful for the people that made the recipes and also explored all sorts of things. Realize that they made many mistakes before actually getting to that recipe. Not in all aspects, not all of the time, but maybe they did also in the past. That they've been mistaken many times, but they didn't give up. Also the people who started to plant and get produce to your door, like ingredients, like carrots and all sorts of legumes and stuff. They didn't give up and they trusted their abilities. Maybe not at first, but they just kept going. They just kept going, you know. Even if they were afraid they wouldn't succeed. So recognize that in all of the things. Also the people who invented the stove. Again, maybe they did so many mistakes at first, you know. They didn't just disconsider and think they weren't any good. Maybe some of them weren't good at this, but they found out how to help with their own abilities instead of imposing on themselves something they couldn't do. So appreciate the work that is in all of these things, and then start cooking and doing the exercise and appreciate that you are doing this with your own hands, with your own mind, and that you can do it. And even if it doesn't come out or turn out into something really delicious, you have experienced something. Right now you are just a bit more knowledgeable at this than before. So by doing this exercise, you start to profoundly affect your mental makeup, and also realize that by doing really simple things, you can become grateful about who you are. And I'm feeling right here now, but yeah, but everyone is doing this. What is this going to help me with? Well, everyone, it's not actually doing that. Not everyone knows how to cook, for example, or is attracted to cooking. So that's not true. Not everyone is doing that. Not everyone is cooking in the same way. Not everyone likes the same things. And it's not actually about cooking here. It's about you to understand that, for example, you have the ability to read a book. You have the ability, wow, you're disconsidering even this. I mean, come on, you have the ability to read the recipe. You have the ability to buy groceries. You have the ability to cook, those of you who like this, or maybe to do a puzzle. You have these abilities, and they are not to disconsider. This is why by doing this, you start slow and steady to build up your confidence, because you recognize what's working for you, and you stop the disconsideration. Well, yeah, but this is easy. Well, it's not easy for other people. No, it's not easy for everyone. You know, what's easy for you, it's not for everyone. And by doing this exercise, you start to stop disconsidering yourself, because your disconsidering is so deep. It's so deep that you can't even recognize that you can read this recipe, and that is a realization or an ability that is fine, that is okay, and is working. By starting like this, really simple, you can reach higher, and then you can be grateful because you have the ability to drive a car, you have the ability to have children, or to have a good husband, or to have a beautiful family, or to have a really good friend, or a connection that is really meaningful for you. You go higher, you go wider, and then you will start realizing how rich you are and how many abilities you have. And there will be one moment when you will reach deeper and understand those abilities that are the world to you, that mean so much to you, that provide you with passion, that provide you with confidence, that provide you with a blissful life. But it is by just starting slow like this that you will get to have this higher perspective, and that you will surrender that disconsidering, and you will start feeling loyal to yourself, and persistent and determined. And this is also an exercise with which to enhance this wake-up call, and also to let go of the predators in your life, of those that take advantage of the state you are in, of your kindness, of the desire that you have to help others, and so on. So take your time with this reading. Just re-listen as many times as you desire, and take notes and work with this, as it will help you and bring you more clarity in what to do and how to do it, and will guide you for some time. Okay, if you've enjoyed this reading, then go ahead and let me know in the comments. I invite you to subscribe if you haven't already, to click the notifications bell so you get notified as soon as I post something new, to click the like button, let me know that you like this, and to also join the Telegram channel where we can speak, talk, and you can get notified in another way. Until next time, I wish you all of the best. May you find this courage to realize all of the patterns you are perpetuating, and also the courage to do the exercises to gain back your confidence. Until next time, I wish you all of the best, love and wisdom. Hi Pile 3, welcome to your reading. This is the Jane that you chose. Now this is so beautiful. I really wish to look at it and see all of its sides. It gets my eye. And curiosity. Now, the energy that I feel here right away is this connection, this state of sadness and disconnection, of being separated from the source or separated from something that you think it's you. And you're curious about finding out how to reconnect again. And there's a forgetfulness here as well. Like you've forgotten how to reconnect with the world or with people, and how to feel connected in the world or with other people. And this influences your confidence, because in this reading we are speaking about how to regain your confidence, and we will take a look at how confidence was lost, the process to get confidence back, and the need to fulfill right now so you can open to confidence. And first I will take a look at the visions that I will receive, and then we will take a look at the messages from the cards, and at the end I will muster up some practical steps for you, maybe an exercise so you can get into the practice of regaining your confidence. Okay, now let me get back to the energy I was reading here. So this forgetfulness, it's like a part of you has forgotten how to be confident, or how that confidence feels, and how exactly and what it means. What does it mean to you to be confident? Do you associate that with a certain type of people? Do you see people that are confident in a certain way? What thoughts arise in your mind when you see something or someone you consider confident? What I'm speaking about here is an assessment about how you understand confidence and how you recognize confidence in other people. Because there is an image here that you have over confidence that is not helping you. This is why I am encouraging you to be curious about this and find out more about your image on confidence. Okay, let's go ahead and reach the visions. And yes, I am forgetting something about the energy I read here. There are more things to say, but I keep forgetting them because there is this idea of forgetfulness here. Oh, and people. because I see people walking away now, forgetting about you. Okay, I'm not going to go into that. We are going to take a look at the visions and then we'll see how this fits. Okay, so the first one is, I see a person in their house. It's an old wooden house, really. It doesn't have much in it. And I see this person with a cauldron and with a really big bathtub, sort of a bathtub. It's out of something black. It is made of a kind of black metal, and it's rectangular shape. It has a rectangular shape. It's not a normal bath. I'm having a difficulty even seeing this. It's like constantly someone is pushing me away. Don't go there. I get this message like I don't want to see this. It's not me that I don't want to see this. It's part of you. Okay, but this is here now and it's really clear. So it is time for you to see this. So let's go ahead and watch again. And this person is getting water from the cauldron into this big bath. And while they are doing this, I see that the water in the really big bath is getting muddy, is getting unclear. You cannot see much. It's getting dirty, really, really dirty. But the thing is, the water in the cauldron was pure, really beautiful, clear water. And this person, as they are filling the bathtub, they are completely overwhelmed with how much dirt they see there. It's like they get more and more disappointed and angry about this constant misery that they're seeing. And they can't understand why this is happening, why they are pouring pure water, but all of it is getting in this state of being completely dirty. And at one point they are considering to remove the whole water out of the bath and just pour that water again, but they are kind of knowing that this will just happen again, and it's all for nothing. It's like whatever they do, the water keeps getting to be so dirty, and they are trying to clean it, but they are getting it more and more complicated to clean. It's like they are putting all sorts of things in it, trying to clean it, but it gets to be more and more dirty. And somehow there is sand in this bath that keeps dropping to the bottom of the bath. And this is kind of magical happening. This person doesn't truly understand what is going on here. How can this be possible? Why? What's happening? I mean, I cannot even take a bath here or just use this in any other way. It's useless. Whatever I am doing here, it's useless. And there is a lot of resistance to see this, because even this person doesn't want to see the dirty water. They are trying to move away, or they are blaming themselves because they can't understand how this is happening, and they think it's all their fault because they are the one pouring the water into this bath, and it's all of a sudden full of sand and dirty water. Okay, this is really confused. It's really a confused vision, and what I'm getting right now is that this is not a single vision. this is a vision pieced together from different ones, like a mix, like you're making a shake. You're getting multiple things and mix them together, so you don't understand anything out of it. And this is why I don't understand it. This is why there is so much complication here. And this is also has to do with the forgetfulness I was speaking about in the beginning, because these are the remaining pieces of some other things that are forgotten, and that they've been just pieced together like this, and there's no understanding out of them. This is the first time I see this, by the way. Okay, let's just go and see the other vision, and maybe I can understand why this is happening. It's like your memory is fragmented, and some parts are taken out, are constricted or protected somehow, forgotten. Okay, let's go and see the other vision. And this is someone, I see someone at a table, like this one, a table, and they are creating really beautiful mini cakes. They are delicious. They look amazing because they are so artistically made. They are intricately made with many colors, creams of different types of colors and shapes, and ice creams somehow poured inside. These are really, really beautiful, and they look delicious. They are really beautiful, and they are tiny. They are like really tiny, like this. Different types of shapes, and this person is making them with using really tiny tools and a magnifier to see what they are doing, piecing and placing everything there, and then putting this little cake next to the other ones. They are making like a work of art out of these cakes. They are really, really beautiful, very, really. Wow. It's really a wonder, and really pleasurable to see them and taste them. Yeah, they are really tasty, really, really tasty. Strawberry, I am tasting a strawberry one right now. Okay, I'm just gonna stop going into this because I'm gonna eat all of the cakes. Okay, so this person here is making something really beautiful with their hands, taking their time, being minutious about it, very detailed, having a really enhanced skill, and also an enhanced artistic skill of seeing things and how they can be made beautiful. And by taking something that is common, like cakes, small cakes, and making them a work of art, like you barely want to eat them. You barely want to use them or eat them, but they are like equally pleasurable to see as they are to eat. And this person is really proud of what they are doing, is amazingly proud. And let me see what's happening next with this person. So they are moving away from their table into a bed that's a bit away from the table, and they are cowering up in a fetal position, crying. They don't have anyone. they are alone and they are really sad because they cannot share the cakes with anyone and nobody else can see them. Wow. They feel left out or abandoned. They feel that their artistic skills are not seen and there's nobody there to actually recognize them and enjoy them. And they're crying because what's the use of them? What's the use of all of these amazing skills if nobody can see them? And they feel like they have no purpose in the world. Like, because other people are not there to see their skill, they don't see a way to continue this or a reason. They don't have a reason to continue doing this. Yes, they are doing for themselves to enjoy, of course, but after that they get bored and they just need someone else's opinion or eyes to glance, to see, to enjoy what they are doing. Oh, okay, so this is the case here. You have amazing skills that come probably from other lifetimes that you are not recognizing right now. Some of you may partly understand and recognize them, but there is this amazing sadness connected with those skills because other people may not recognize them or see them in the way you do. And there is this idea here that there is no reason for you to use those skills and bring them to the surface and have confidence in them because they will not be accepted either by the world, either by people in your close proximity. You just don't trust that they will be useful for you or the world because you have this connection with a deep sadness, a really deep sadness that's connected to your abilities, and that you've lost trust to actually use them because you didn't have who to share them with, or people didn't enjoy them, or people ignored you or abandoned you with your skills. They didn't think they were any good. But what I see here is that you have this resistance to showing your skills because of this association. And it's a really deep association. Some of you may actually know and work on this. And it's an association that I feel that it's obvious in your life, in how you behave, in how you go ahead and perceive your own skills. And this is getting you to disconsider or even judge other people who don't like you or your skills. And maybe to actually seek those people that do not like you or your skills. And the light went out just right now. The candle just stopped. Because this is like this. You prefer not to be seen somehow. To keep this for yourself because you believe you will not be accepted, and you're gathering all of these people to reinforce this idea all over again, to just tell you that you're not good enough, that you need other skills, not the ones that you have, that those skills cannot become artistic and that you cannot make money out of them, or whatever judgment. But I feel that you get attracted to these people, so you understand the association that you have by not wanting your skills to be seen and looking for reasons to do just that. Now, I am not accusing you of anything here. This can happen to many, and this is not something to blame yourself about. This is just something to see, so you know you don't have to attract these people anymore. That if some people or a majority among the people around you don't trust your skills or disconsider your skills, this doesn't mean that you don't have any skills and that other people will never appreciate you. There are people out there that will take so much joy in your abilities if you open up towards them instead and let go of everyone else, of the people that do not correspond, and enforce this pattern into your life. And now I'm getting back to the vision that was pieced together, because you kind of want to cut these people out of your life and the memories that are associated with it, so you can survive, so you can have a bit of trust in yourself and move on. So this is also causing fragmentation in your memory to cut out all of these things that are reinforcing this pattern. This is some kind of protection that you have perpetuated to just go on. But this is the time to recognize this and to understand that you can do this in another way, that you can have confidence in your skills and to show them off, and that you will find the right people. Okay, now let's go and see the cards and we will get to know more about this. And the first cards here are about how this was lost, how your confidence was lost, and we have the Two of Cups and the Empress. And then how you will gain your confidence back, and we have the Eight of Cups and the Magician. And then what need to fulfill, and we have the Wheel of Fortune and the Ace of Cups. Okay, let's arrange this and start getting the messages. Now the Magician is attracting my attention like anything else, like nothing else here, and he would like to speak, so I am going to just let him speak. I am ready to have the knowledge to gain my confidence and all of my abilities back. This is the time when my character, when my persona is ready to understand who I am, to understand what I am and why I am here. And this is your soul speaking. And this is the time when you realize how connected you are with yourself and with me, with your soul, and how endearing and how dear you are to me, and how much I love you, and how much I am waiting for you to open up to know this, and for you to be ready to show off the skills that you have. And I am holding in my hand here some things that you will receive in the future. And these things are something that you will learn that will help you develop and enhance the skills that you know you have. Because you know you have some things, some artistic skills, some eye for beauty, for example, but you do not realize yet the level of skill that you have. the level of potential that you have. You have reached that potential in your past lives, but now you are dwindling, wondering about if to do that or not, if that is appropriate for you right now to do or not. And I am here to tell you that it is, and you're ready for this, and you're ready to show off your skills, and you don't have to show off to everyone else. But first, to acknowledge who you are, and that you need to let go of who you were, and that persona that you enhanced with protection. And I am having a real conflict in my digestive tract right now, in my stomach. They are trying to tell me that this has to do with your willpower and the way you digest life, the way you think about life right now, as somehow people or people around you not being with you. You just don't feel supported by the people around you. This is how you lose, and you constantly lose your confidence, because you cannot find the right people, and also the responsibility to care for yourself so much and love yourself so much that you reach, and that you really believe that there are people there to actually be good and kind to you and loving. And you keep attracting these people that are in resonance with your pain and your sorrow and your disconsideration of your skills, and the disconsideration of your beauty, of who you are. I feel that you somehow don't even feel beautiful at times, that you judge your own beauty, and that you cannot see how beautiful you are, and you disconsider your beauty by letting that beauty just waste itself on the wrong people. On the wrong people, instead of you sharing that with the people that will actually love you. And this comes from a really long past, where you have felt that your skills were no longer needed because of the situation in that lifetime, in that time. Because of that, right now you don't even appreciate your own skills and your own beauty. You realize that you have it, that you do have that skill of artistic beauty, and you are trying to put that into practice, but you keep getting into situations to demonstrate that you're not enough, or that your skill is not needed, or that it's not worth the money or the time, or that it should be for free. Wow. And this keeps lowering your confidence more and more and more and more. Okay, and your soul is here to tell you that you've had enough of this. I mean, really, there is a decision for you to make here, to understand that there are people who will really appreciate your skills, and that your skills are worthy of the amount of pay that would satisfy you. Yeah, you are. Your abilities are worthy of a lot of money, and you can also work on them a lot more. Like we saw here, that you will get more information on how to develop your skills in the future, and you will be worth a lot more in your abilities. You will be able to make a lot more. But for that to happen, this needs to end. This pattern here, where you think that your skills are not needed, or that are abandoned, or that you are abandoned and you don't have who to share them with, like you cannot find worthy people to share them with. This pattern here with these people and all of the creations that are the situations created around them need to stop, so you can gain back your proper skills and connection with your soul. And this is how you gain your confidence back, by letting go of everyone who considers you unworthy. And this is tricky here, because you need to take the actual action and not just ghost them or let them go and never speak with them. You really need to speak and say whatever you need to say to them. Express your will, express what you think needs to be said, and be wise about that and enterprising. Like, use the skills to convey the message that you think needs to be said, and then let them go and follow your own path. And at first, this may be difficult because you don't know how to walk on that path yet, but your soul will guide you, and you will receive more and more guidance as you accept to walk this path. As you start accepting to walk this path, you will get more and more guidance, and that will help you and also provide you with more confidence, little by little by little. And also your business will grow by you doing this, and by you settling your emotions and whatever has happened in the past with people in your life, with children, past children, family, friends, with family in general, home. This is really deep here. There are cycles that need to end in your family and with your friends, and even loved ones, exes, like ex-lovers. There are a lot of things that need to end here, because all of this environment, and this also may be connected with your mother and with someone who feels like your mother, that needs to understand that you are valuable, but do not wait for her to do that. Just don't wait. Don't wait for her to give you permission to be worthy, or to show off your skills or develop them or know them. You don't have to. And this is why this is difficult here, because many people that are around you do not correspond with who you will be in the future, because you're growing and understanding that you need to do this. And this idea to let them go, I'm sure that you already have it in yourself, will grow more and more. And it doesn't mean that you need to separate from them, but that you need to speak your mind and to let go of whatever obstacles are there for you to express. And your expression has been suppressed here. And you are having amazing artistic skills that you can employ in maybe many ways that I don't know right now, and I don't wish to get into that. But those skills are there for you to tap into, and you will learn much faster than other people. You will learn a lot faster because you have the basis of those skills, and you have those skills figured out from another lifetime. Whew. Okay, now let's get into here and what you need to fulfill right now. And right now, the need for you to fulfill is to be loving with yourself and open up to your soul and spirit, and open up to guidance. You see here in this card, this person, this black shape here is bringing you something towards you. So these gifts, you have them and they are reminding you of them. And we see this shape, that the same shape is here as well in the Magician. So this is your soul and your divine team showing you your skills, making you aware of them, and telling you, open up to receive them. Open up to receive them, and then open up to show them off and share them with the right people. And open up to the right people. Open up to understand that there is love out there for you, that there are the right people out there for you, that your destiny is not crooked or it's not against you. That life, the wheel of fortune, is working for you. And you need to let it work for you. And by letting it work for you is how you open up. So here you need to be gentle with yourself and let go of control and suppression of your gifts, and enhance the easiness to walk through life with trust in yourself and in life, that it will bring you the right people and the right way for you to express. And this is you waking up to the fact that you have these skills and that you can enhance them and that you can shine, and that nobody can actually stop you from doing that unless you let them. Unless you let them. And that you don't need to listen to someone else telling you how to do this. Yes, you can get guidance, but guidance that is helpful and not judgments and all sorts of things that suppress your expression. So here the need in you is to open up and trust life, and also let go of control and suppression of your own feelings towards other people, of your own mistakes with other people, of whatever has happened in the past with other people, and to know that you are lovable and that you deserve love, and to use your abilities to enhance your life. And that the wheel of fortune is here to be of use to you if you know how to ask. Learn how to ask what you need from life, and it will be provided to you. Whatever you need can be provided to you if you work with life and stop repeating things. Open up to new people, to new life, and to your own skills, and let go of controlling and suppressing yourself. Okay. Now we will move to the other cards. I will just put these here. Why I cannot put them all? Well, I will do just this, like this. Okay. And I feel the need to go back to the visions right now, but they are unclear. Okay, now I see the person doing the little cakes, the beautiful little cakes. They are destroying them because they cannot share them. Again, they don't find the right way. They think they are wrong in what they are doing. Okay, and the other one, can we see something that is more clear about the other one, the mixed up memories? Well, that vision is burning right now. So that vision is burning up. But actually, it's just burning up in one corner. The fire is not consuming everything. So maybe you have the tendency to transform this into something else. But what you need to do here is remember a little bit about your past, and more about how you lost your confidence in all of those things from the past, and how you keep. Oh, and now I see the little cakes in the water, in that filthy bath. And now the water is clear because the person has stopped pouring the water and everything has fallen to the bottom, and the water is completely clear now, and the cakes are just sitting there extremely composed and very beautiful, and this person is looking at them just like they appear they're out of magic, and they are just in so much wonder and astonished by how this little case got there. So now I see that that vision becomes meshed into this one again, because the disappointment and the person crying in the bed has been erased, and just a little case have been put here into this other vision. Interesting how memory becomes fragmented in this way, because it's hard to remember those things that are uncomfortable. So let's just go ahead and move away from this meshed up thing. Can we see them differently, like at least to see the pieces? So that is, let's go and put the cakes back in that memory or vision. And now I see the bathtub, which is in another one. And I see the bathtub next to the ocean on the beach, and the sand. Wow, now it makes sense why there was sand in it. The water was bringing sand and all sorts of debris with the waves in this bath that was forgotten there. And they were just filling it with water. And this was nothing bad. This was because this recipient, this bathtub, was just forgotten there on the beach and was gathering up all of the filthy things that the water was bringing. And this is like a box, a recipient inside of your memory, which has like the dirty things in it from your subconscious that are gathering there to be seen or to be known. But this was not comfortable to see, so it was meshed up in another one. So let's go and see now. The person with the cauldron was using the cauldron to do what? What they were doing? They were taking water out of the cauldron and taking the water outside to other people, to wash other people. So that water was not for the bath. And they were helping other people wash themselves of dirt. That's why the dirt was getting mixed up in the bathtub. Okay, I know that is confusing, just stay with me. I know that this will become clear. This is so interesting. Okay, and now, so this person is actually helping others with their gifts of healing. They are helping others clean themselves, become more healthy. And this is part of your skills, to help people purify themselves and see the beauty in them. This is part of your skills. Wow, okay. And well, this is it. This is it for now. I am sure that there is another one meshed up into this, but I cannot see it for now. I just can't see it. It's all blurry. Okay, so we can see that you also have this gift of reminding people their beauty and helping them see their own beauty through your skills of purification of how they see life. And we see that there is a place inside your subconscious, a box with many things from the past that you have put there and forgotten about. And maybe you need to go there and remember what you've forgotten, but that's not urgent for now. I see that what you got right now, this is a lot, so take it easy. You don't have to go there right now and become overwhelmed. So take this with ease, digest it fully, and then you can find a way to know more. Okay, let's go and see your first steps here. And we have iceberg, or iceberg submerged, and island with solitude. So we have an island next to an iceberg. An iceberg next to an island. And this island here is green, and this is all frozen up. I see the submerged artistic abilities and how you have frozen up your heart. It's like your heart has been frozen because of solitude, loneliness that I saw in the visions, and people who have not been helpful. So your first steps here is to take some time to be alone, to not engage with people for a while, to just stay and learn about yourself in solitude. Yes, this may not be easy for you. I feel that solitude, silence, it's not something that is comfortable to you. But this is part of the first step. It doesn't have to be a continuous solitude. You can have, for example, 1 day for yourself per week to start with, and to look into the skills that have been suppressed, not into the forgotten box with all of the filthy things, but to realize that somehow a part of you that connects with confidence and with your skills is frozen and you cannot use it. And by sitting in solitude and with yourself, you will warm this iceberg and start remembering many things about yourself, because you have skills in remembering past lives, even if maybe you don't believe that now. But you have, some of you at least. And this solitude is calling for you to actually accept to be without someone for a while. Because I feel that you may also be dependent on these people, that you don't know how to be with people who actually support you. So because of that, this solitude and silence is needed, so you can fix this continuous cycle of attracting the wrong people, or people who do not correspond to your actual needs, or do not support you in some way. And by doing this, you start to let go. And it can be really difficult to be alone for you. But if you do this, you will get to a point where you will not feel alone and sad. You will feel alone and in gratitude of who you are, and you will be okay with yourself and understand that there is a lot more to you which is suppressed and submerged, and you deserve time to get to know yourself. And then you will be ready to attract people who will be more useful to you. Beautiful light coming from the window. Just onto this. Oh, just look here, because we have this beautiful light coming in. This is the light that will be coming in for you if you just accept to be alone for a while, and you will get to know yourself better and know your worth and your value and start treating yourself in another way, and you will find people then that will value you a lot more. So let's see what is important here for you. Oh, and we have reclaim and share wisdom. Now, what is important here for you is to reclaim your ancient wisdom, your ancient roots, your memories, and to let go of fragmenting memories, to accept the memories as they are and to access them, because there is a lot of wisdom that you don't have access to right now, a lot of wisdom that you do not use. And by reclaiming that wisdom, you get to root yourself more in who you are and to be, of course, more confident in your own skills. So reclaiming your ancient wisdom, it's really important for you here. And you will be doing this by your moments in solitude, working with yourself, contemplating on who you are, reading, maybe going to a guide to help you, maybe. But you firstly need to sit in solitude and maybe reach out to what you feel that you need from that solitude. Okay, let's go and see how to heal. And we have surrender and the crown chakra. And this is surrendering to your higher self and to your soul. Actually submitting to your soul and listening to your divine team, because this is how you reclaim your ancient wisdom and your true self. And now I am remembering what I lost here when I was reading the energy. What I forgot was this, that I felt the need to submit, but I didn't realize, because then I thought the submission was something was something that shouldn't happen, and I forgot that. This is because the pattern of fragmenting memories, of just taking the what you think is actually beautiful, because of your artistic beautiful eye, you see, you're just choosing what you think is beautiful, but in the memories, that is not actually helpful, because it can disconnect you from your soul, it can disconnect you from who you truly are, because you may feel that things that are really beautiful in you are ugly, because you have associations from past memories and past situations. So this fragmenting and choosing beautiful things only is not helping you in your memories. And I feel this, I'm hearing this question right here. Well, and how can I do this? I do this without knowing. I don't know that I am doing this, that I'm fragmenting my memories. So what can I do? So this is how you heal. You surrender to the fact that you don't know. You realize that this is happening, that you don't have to choose what feels or looks beautiful in a certain light, that you can let go of picking and choosing whatever is most beautiful, because you can be wrong. Your sense of beauty may be influenced by other people, by what you learn is beautiful, by what you think is beautiful, by what you think is safe, by what you think is useful, whatever. But it may be misled. And this is why, by surrendering to your higher self, let that higher self and soul guide you to what's really beautiful, and let yourself experience the wholeness of your memories. And again, the question, how to do that? Well, by recognizing this right here, right now, you are starting to do that. And by surrendering, this doesn't mean giving up. This means that you open up what we have here, that you put the intentions in the right place to know yourself, to accept your gifts, to understand that you may be fragmenting your memories, and to stop judging yourself because you're doing that, and to realize that you can heal, and to put the intention, please, my soul and my divine team, guide me in how to heal this. Guide me and provide for me the information needed and how to do this. And lead me to the information and the people that can guide me and help me. And by doing this, and then opening up, what is this opening up? It means that you trust that this call will be answered, and that you open up to see the answer, and that you trust and you're curious about it, like, oh, let me see how this will be answered. I can just not wait to reach that understanding. Let me just be open to that coming into my life and be enthusiastic about it. And this is how you open up. Just simple as that. It's not a big philosophy here. Okay, let's go and give you a direction to start with. And we have Venus. Give and receive love, find value and see beauty. Look at this. This is the pearl that is you and your skills. And the direction is to start giving yourself love. And what I'm seeing here is you recuperating your energy from all of the other people that are not corresponding, from all of the people that you asked to see you and to find the beauty in you, from all of the people that you asked for validation or for them to see you and recognize your beauty. You are drawing all of your energy back, and you are recognizing this pearl that you are, and you start to give yourself love. This is also here. Give yourself some love, only to yourself. And also, you deserve the ancient knowledge that is in you. You deserve to have access to it. But this doesn't mean that other people will welcome that, will appreciate that, will understand that, or will be willing to receive you like that in your own beauty, or that they will be willing to see that beauty at all. So you don't have to always share. Oh, now I understand the visions a lot better. You don't have to always share your beauty and your skills in order for you to feel the beauty. You need to first recognize it yourself and be okay with that. Be okay with you being the one who sees that. Be okay with only you being the one getting this ancient knowledge. Because not many will really get to the bottom of this. This is something specific for you. Not all knowledge is for everyone. Some knowledge is just for a few. And if you accept that, everyone to acknowledge that and to validate that, this will get you into a disappointment again. So not everyone needs to see your beauty for you to be beautiful. Not everyone needs to see your beauty for you to be beautiful. You can repeat this inside of you, because here the direction is to give yourself some love and see your own beauty and see your own value, and let go of all of these people who do not correspond. Okay. So now let's see what practical exercise or simple steps. I would like to make this even simpler for you so you can start really easy. So the simplest thing for you to do right now is to accept that you need this time of solitude, of discovering more about yourself, of reclaiming your inner wisdom and beauty, and surrendering to your soul and its ancient wisdom. So let's get this really simple. Look around you to the people in your life right now. Which of them do not recognize your beauty? Just see that. You don't have to do anything about it. Just recognize that. Recognize that they cannot see you in the way that you are. And that's fine. That's fine. You cannot oblige them, or you cannot obligate them. You cannot impose yourself on them to see your beauty. And that may bring some sadness to you. And that's okay. You are connecting through that sadness with your ancient memories. And you can just take a look at all of the emotions that come by you being honest with the people around you and how they treat you and how they see you and how they don't see you. And also see the beauty in them, but also let them go in what they cannot do. See their limits. See where they stop seeing what you see. And just accept that. That is all. This is a really deep exercise for you to do. To just come to terms and be okay with not everyone seeing your beauty. And for you to again realize that if they don't see your beauty and if they don't see who you are and your skills, it doesn't mean that you're not beautiful or that you're not skilled. It just means that they can see you. That is all. That is all. And when you realize that, you just are better with yourself. You start loving yourself. And you start realizing that if you're the only one seeing who you are for now, you're the only one from which you can receive real love. Until the other people that will be corresponding to your new vibration come into your life, you will be the only one who can actually give yourself real love. And if you consider this, then you get disconnected from yourself. And this is the simple exercise to start with. To be okay with yourself again. And then you can start loving yourself by little things that you do for yourself. Like what you love to do and you couldn't do because of some people in your life. How you've restricted yourself. Go do that. Just go do that and enhance your recognition of what you love and what skills do you have. And this will start enhancing your confidence in yourself, in reaching for your skills, in showing them off, and in healing this pattern with the people in your life. Okay. There is a lot of energy here trying to settle, because you also need to digest all of this in your own pace, in your own rhythm. And also, I would suggest to start with some simple meditations to relax your mind and just feel okay by being alone with yourself. Don't make this over complicated. Just do this and maybe read some books that you love, watch some movies that you love, and so on. You need this period of time to readjust, to feel the value that you are, to feel the beauty, to actually anchor in your abilities, and to start feeling confident about yourself. Okay, this has been the reading for you. If you've enjoyed this reading, then go ahead and let me know in the comments about your experience. You are also welcomed to subscribe if you haven't already, to click the notifications bell, and so you get notified as soon as I post something new. And then you can also like the video, support this channel by liking the video, and also I invite you to join the Telegram channel where we can speak in another way and maybe get your ideas about new readings. And until next time, where I hope I'll see you again, have a wonderful life. May you find the way and the path to get to be more confident in your abilities. Until next time, love and wisdom. Hi Pal 4, and welcome to your reading. You chose this apatite crystal. Now, as I feel the energy here of this pile, what I see and feel is someone who has a hard time looking. It's strange because I can feel someone trying to run away, someone trying to also lift themselves up from a state where they are in lack of hope and of confidence of what they are going to do next. And also this desire to run off and to find solace in simplicity or in a simple life, and to look for really simple things, to let go of either society or the rules of society and just calm down, look for a place where life is simpler. And what I feel is that this person cannot do that, although they kind of dream about doing. And that's why I feel that difficulty to deal with current life or current emotions or the tumultuous life that we have with so many interactions, so many noises, so many stimulations. There is this desire to just withdraw from all of this because of the amount of effort needed to take care of all of these stimulations and all of the things that you need to do in the current life. Okay, but this is more like overwhelm and entrapment in thoughts than actually real things. And I feel that it is also about an increase in sensibility, like you're more sensible for. I'm trying to see why is it so. And they're showing me that this has happened gradually, but you've noticed for a while that you're just more sensible or too sensible to some things, and you get easily overwhelmed, and sometimes you cannot handle the complexity of feelings and interactions in the world, and the necessity of the things that you need to do to actually connect with someone or do something. And there is this state of exhaustion here. Okay, now we will go and take a look at the visions that I got, because I have two visions, and then we will see the messages that we get from the cards, and then at the end I will try to come up with some really simple steps for you to start gaining more confidence, like an exercise or something to do in your life that is really simple for you to start with. And okay, now let's go to the visions. And we are speaking today about confidence and how you've lost your confidence, how to regain that back, and what you need to fulfill in order to open up to more confidence and to this process here. Okay, let's go to the visions first. And in the first one, what I see is a person carrying a bunch of flowers in their hands, and I'm going to watch this person and see what's happening here. And they are walking with the flowers. They have colorful flowers, very tall flowers, big blooms, and they are of various colors. They are really happy, and they have this feeling of anticipation of seeing someone they love. So now they are going with the flowers towards someone they love, and I see them reaching a door and knocking on the door, really excited, really helpful, hopeful, and loving, with love in their heart. And this person is opening the door, and they are inviting them inside. And then they are closing the door, and they are giving the flowers. Oh, no, wait. This person that opened the door is someone else from this family. They are waiting for their mate to come down and maybe to have a date. I'm not sure. Let's see. And now they are waiting and speaking with the person that opened the door, and this person is asking them a lot of questions, like why did they choose those types of flowers, like what they are planning to do this night, where they are going, what they are going to speak about. And they are making you really nervous, very, very nervous, and you're just starting to freak out a little bit with all of those questions. And the flowers, they've dropped on the floor right now, and you're trying to get away, but you cannot, because you cannot just leave there. Your partner is going to feel left out, abandoned, and it's not their fault because you feel this way. So you're just sitting there, but you are in this state of almost panic because of this inquiring person, and they are not trying to make you feel good or anything. they are drilling you down and showering you with all kinds of requests and demands and questions. Wow, and now another person from the family comes because they can see how uncomfortable you are, but they do not stop asking you even more questions. And they are starting to doubt you because you cannot answer their questions in a way that they would be pleased with your answers. And your partners, they are not coming down. Wow, this is so embarrassing. I mean, I feel that this person is so embarrassed of and ashamed of themselves. And there are so many emotions here that you're trying to deal with, and you can't. You just don't have the tools, or it's overwhelming. So many things and so much pressure. So much pressure to perform, to be someone in the eyes of these people. And now, yes, the partner is coming down the stairs of this house, and it's seeing you in this state of horror and fear. And they were smiling before, but now that they see you, they find you really strange. Like, why they are so fearful? Like, they don't like me? What is going on? Am I just dressed inappropriately? Maybe I'm not attractive enough for them? What's going on? So your partner now, they don't understand why you are in the way that you are, and they become also really indisposed, or they don't know if they should come down and meet you. They get scared as well. They don't know what to think, and they're actually watching you from the middle of the stairs, and even they feel like running off. And they can see their parents because those people, yes, asking questions, they were the parents of this being here. And they see the parents being really angered, being in distress, being with well, they don't like this person coming into their home and behaving in this way. They are uncomfortable with them, and they wish they would leave. I actually see them opening the door and asking you to leave because they can see that their child, it's not willing to come down. So they take that as a no, and they open the door and they ask you to leave. And so you leave and you're heartbroken. Really, this is heartbreaking here. And it's such a difficult task for you to understand, why did your partner also reject you? What's happening? Are they not in love with you? Are they not attracted to you? What has happened there? All of a sudden you don't recognize your partner, and you don't understand their reaction at all. I mean, what has happened? You know them, you have seen them before, but now that you know their family, everything has changed. It's like you're no longer appropriate somehow, like you're no longer loved. It's all of those feelings complex feelings all mixed up. And the thing is, I don't see a solution here. It's like the couple will never speak again, and all of those feelings will remain there unsolved, and also the questions will remain there unanswered. Wow, this is a big disappointment. Okay, let's get to the other vision and maybe we will understand this further. But what I see here is that somehow you feel overburdened. We have spoken this before, overwhelmed by feelings that were unsolved, but I can see that this is and has to do with your past in this life as well. Maybe it has connection with other lives. We will see. I cannot feel that right now, but this idea that people ask too much of you, or they overwhelm you, or they ask you to behave in a certain way and you cannot understand why, and they put so much pressure. This is, pressure. That's what I feel here. Too much pressure from the other people, from a certain type of connection with a loved one, from old connections, friends as well. It's like when you feel that pressure, you cannot handle it and you try to run away. But that type of running away, it's not always visible, like you do not actually run away physically. But that feels inside of you, like a need to run away, not to hide, but just to get away for a while so you can be able to handle the feelings that you felt in that situation. So, to sum up and clear out, to make this simpler, when there is pressure in a situation, either from the situation, either from the people, you need a time out from the situation to find a place that is calmer, that has a suitable energy for you to process those emotions. But the thing is, you may not find that place every time, and you may just carry those mixed, unsolved feelings and unresolved situations and unanswered questions with you, inside of you, and that is a baggage, an emotional unsolved baggage that can grow and can be really problematic in time. And that can hinder a lot your confidence, because you're not confident that you can deal with difficult situations or difficult mixed emotions or situations that put pressure on you, and this is how you lose confidence. Okay, let's go to the other vision. This has been it has a difficult energy, an agitating energy, so I'm going to withdraw from it to be able to go to the other vision. But it feels difficult. It's like this is a habit for you and you're kind of used to living in this type of energy, and you don't even feel that it is destabilizing or agitating. You may just think that this is how you are, this is how things are for you, and this is how you usually feel. Okay, now let's go to the second vision, and I'm trying to see it, but I can see it from a distance, but it's not coming close to me, so I can actually. Okay, now I can see it. So I see someone inside their own room. So they are in their home, in their room, and the room is a mess. Everything is out of order. I see clothes being thrown all over the place, things out of drawers, just thrown all over the place, even garbage around. And then they are looking for something in all of this mess. And I can see an altar, some type of altar, because it is like a, well, it is a type of furniture, common furniture in the house, and it's difficult to speak or even look at it. There is like a really dense energy here. There is no light in the room, and outside it is dark, and it is this really heavy energy. It's like you can cut it with a sword, you know. It's really thick, and I was talking about this tiny altar. I'm not sure if this is an altar because I just see 3 candles, small candles, tea light candles, arranged on top of some type of furniture. I'm not sure even because the room it's in such a mess that I'm not sure what type of furniture it is. If it's a table, because it has so many things underneath all in a pile, or maybe it's something like with drawers. I'm not sure. Maybe the drawers were taken out, whatever. It doesn't matter. But it is the only thing that seems to be in order in the whole place. There's nothing on this surface but the 3 candles, and they have a picture of someone. There is a picture of someone, a loved one. And they are looking for more pictures. This is what they are looking in that whole mess. They are trying to remember something. And I can feel that, wow, my second chakra is really contracted, is really in pain. I feel so much pain in this person looking at this photo of a loved one and looking for photos. They are trying to remember them. And it's like this person is lost somehow to this being here, and they are trying to remember more about them because they seem to be the person which ordered, who brought order into their lives, and without them they feel adrift. They feel like they don't have a purpose. They feel that they're a mess, just like their room, and they cannot get things together. They're in desperation here. They cannot make anything out of their lives. It's like they have put all of their hope in this person, and this person is lost to them. I'm not sure how lost, and I'm not gonna go there right now. But it's similar to the first vision, but it's bringing to our awareness more of what happened after that. After that, this person becomes a mess. They cannot handle life anymore because of that rejection. They start rejecting themselves. They don't have the confidence to start to love again. Oh, so this is the deal here. It's kind of this trauma where love was lost and hope was lost with it. and order was lost with it, and confidence was lost with it, because you cannot have confidence to find another love or to be loved or to be in order if you feel that all of those were associated with that person. Wow. Well, now this seems to be connected also with your friends. So for some of you, you may have seen this in a close friend, happening to a close friend. Because this is also a memory from your past lives for some of you, not all of you. So not all of you. But the thing here is this type of lack of tools to handle or to have the confidence that you can handle complex situations and emotions, and you may also place that help in other people. Like you can place the confidence you need in another person, and if that person turns out not to be okay with you, you turn out to break up or just separate, then you don't have confidence in you, because your confidence has been given to that person. You have put your confidence in that person, and because you've separated, then you don't have confidence in yourself anymore. So this is why confidence is lost. This is why confidence is lost here. It is really interesting to see. I don't have anyone like this in my life, for example. And this is a complex situation. I mean, I can feel the harshness and the complexity of the situation, and I'm going to stop, because if I go into this, we're not going to hear the cards anymore. And I need to get out of this so we can see things in another perspective. Okay, so let's see the cards. And we have the Six of Cups, how confidence was lost. The Wheel, or the Wheel of Fortune, for how to get confidence back. Oh, and the Nine of Swords, the need to fulfill, so you can open up to to confidence. So this attracts me the most, the Nine of Swords. So I'm going to let the Nine of Swords and also the others speak their messages. I need help. I need help to understand what's happening to me. Why can I handle these situations? What's happening when I feel that I need to run away? I do not want to disappoint the loved ones in my life. I'm a disappointment to myself. Why am I doing this? I just don't understand. I am perpetuating something and I'm tormenting myself, and I just don't get it. I try to. I mean, I am open to. I am truly open to, but I feel the need for help. Okay, I need to withdraw a little bit from the energy, wind it down a little bit, because it is affecting me. Yes, thank you. Okay, so now you may need the help of a therapist, of a psychologist, but a trauma therapist, or someone who can do hypnosis. What I am trying to tell you here is that you need someone who actually can help you with this particular thing, and you may not find that person from the first time, so you may just need to try different types of therapists until you find the appropriate one, because each one is better at something, each one has their own methods to do something. And this is why I am telling you this, because you may lose hope even when you look for someone to help you. Some of you may have already looked for someone to help you with this, but you may not have yet found the appropriate person. And I'm here to encourage you to look further, to search a bit more, to find out what you really need. And because that therapist is there, and all you need is to find them. And when you find them, you will know, because it will be something natural for you to speak to them. You will know them because it will be easy for you to speak in front of them or with them or listen to what they have to say. Now, this is something that you need, but let's also put this in another type of way. What you need here, the need to fulfill, is to heal your past and understand your past hurts and how all of those things came to be and how you've lost yourself, because you've lost not only confidence here, also hope, and also the desire to look for love in the way that you may find someone that truly, truly loves you and honors you. And some of you may have found people in your life that can give you just that, but you're having a hard time getting out of these energies that sometimes the moods and they put you into a state where you cannot communicate in an appropriate way with your partner or loved one. And exactly what the voice said when I let the messages come out, they were saying that they don't want to disappoint their loved ones, and this has just taken too much, and it is taking too much out of their lives, and it needs to be solved somehow. And this will be solved if you allow yourself to find the right person to help you, and also to open up to learning more about heartache and about feelings in general, so you will not be scared of them. And also the need to withdraw a little bit from the situations whenever they are overwhelming, and not to judge yourself, because you need that space, because you need that time. You can actually tell the person, you know what, I just need time to understand what's happening here, and maybe I will need you to answer some questions as well, and I'm not sure how much time I will need to process this situation, so that I may actually speak and be okay in front of you. So please do not judge yourself harshly here. It's really okay. It's part of what you've lived, of your experience, and there is no shame here. There really is no shame here. Now, you may have not been taught about how to handle feelings, because this is difficult. Most people don't know. Most people just have protections to cope with their feelings. But the thing is, what I feel here is that you've become more sensible, just like I've mentioned before, and activated. And this has been because you have opened up your protections, you have healed something in you, And now you can actually see this overwhelm and these emotions and understand that they are there, and you need to actually work with this situation. So you're aware about this. Many people are not. So please do not diminish yourself and judge yourself because you have this type of situation. You're actually on your way to be healed. So if you go this way, it's the path to healing, and this will fulfill your need to get out of tormenting things that happened in your experience. Okay. Now, how you have lost your confidence, we know a lot about that. And this is also telling me and validating the feelings that I had, and also the visions, because the Six of Cups tells me here that you have lost your hope and connection to love, and also confidence in love and confidence in other people, that they may love you, that they will be appropriate for you, that you may find the necessary people in your life, and that they may love you, or that you may have that amazing soul-to-soul connection. Because even if for some of you, you know that person, or that person is in your life, as we've seen here, this is still tormenting you, and it's affecting your connections, not only with your partner, but in your lives, with friends, with other people, in your family as well, with everyone. And it's like when those situations happen, again, it's very difficult for you to get out of that pressure, that emotional pressure. And people may not understand you. They may have a habit of you being like that, but they don't quite get it, or they just leave you to be like that. And that's actually okay, because you need the time off from those people, and you need to find balance again, because you're emotionally imbalanced, and you have some type of fear of too much feeling, or a type of feeling, or a mixed feeling, and also the pressure of judgments, feelings that may come from other people. They weigh a lot in your life. And now let's see how to raise your confidence. What's the process here? And we see that the process is the will. And this is also about working with your past and closure. You need closure. You need to understand what happened in your past with all sorts of people, why they felt in that way, why you felt in the way you felt. You need to close all of the things you have left unsolved. Say the words you have left unsaid. And that's actually the pressure. The pressure here is the fear to express feelings. And to express in front of other people, because you may feel that they are unpredictable, like the person in the vision that rejected. That person on the stairs that rejected their partner just because of how their parents handled the situation, and because they judged the state they saw in their partner, the fear, and they didn't trust them anymore. They felt really strange. So this is also fear of being rejected once you open up and express your feelings in that situation. And this may also drive you to have panic attacks or fear attacks or all sorts of situations where you cannot handle the people, the pressure, the environment, whatever they are asking of you. You know that somewhat, or this is how you feel, that you cannot satisfy them, and everything becomes blurred, and you may actually lose consciousness at times. Not that you faint, but it's like you don't have anything in your head, and you can't think about anything to do, and you're becoming blank all of a sudden and forgetting whatever happened there. So the process here is actually out of your hands. This is a gentle process that will take you little by little into experiences for you to heal, but you need to be open to actually heal. So this may actually improve here. Now, please don't think that you're extremely broken here. We are all broken in some ways. So I am not trying to get you into a place, into this place here. But seeing all of this may trigger you somehow. So I'm going to stop speaking about that because it's enough. And I'm going to start speaking about more of how to handle this and to give you some courage here, because you need courage to handle this, and also trust that you can take care of yourself and that there is a way to handle all of the pressure. There is a way to regain back hope, confidence, and also the confidence to stand and not run away, to handle feelings and pressures, to handle people asking things of you, and also know that you can say no. You don't have to satisfy all of their needs. You are not a servant or a slave to them. You are not there to please them all of a sudden, or wow, that vision is so powerful. You may just be called to work with it because that pressure, that parent pressure on that person to perform in a certain way was so wow, so heavy. And you may actually feel the same way, like a parent is asking of you and you need to perform, and that performance needs to be appropriate somehow, but you don't need to do that. I mean, your abilities are okay to handle the situations in your life if you become acquainted to using them, because you are not acquainted to using your abilities in these situations, because you may get into freeze, into a state where you're blank or don't know what to do. And this is why you cannot access in that space your feelings and your tools. And you also need a time off. This is why you need the time off in those moments, in those difficult moments. Now, the therapist will give you many tools to help you deal with panic attacks or fear of pressure of other people, of demands, or complicated emotional things. And those are really simple exercises, really simple exercises. And you may not be able to perform them at those times, in those moments, but little by little, by you making and performing those exercises, they are really simple, you will gain a habit in using them. And after you gain a habit, then that habit will automatically be available in those moments, in those difficult moments, and this will help you in any situation. For example, if you go to an exam or there is some test that you need to pass, and there is that pressure again on you to perform in a certain way. And also with your loved ones when they are asking something of you, or when you go through a difficult emotional situation, and so on. And you may actually tell people that you're struggling to handle this. It's really no shame, and you don't have to blame yourself. Many people will actually understand that you need some time off, that you feel pressured, and will help you feel better if you tell them that you feel pressured and that you need some space and some moments to breathe. One exercise here that is really simple is breathing in those moments while you are focused on an object. Like, for example, you can keep in your pocket an object, really tiny object. It can be a crystal, for example. And the appetite here can help you actually with these states. There are also other crystals that can help you, but the appetite can help you as well to calm down. It's a calming crystal, a grounding in your in a calm and emotionally balanced way. And you can actually get a crystal like this and carry it with you. And when you're in a state like that, just hold the crystal and feel all of its sides. This will get you in contact with the present moment and get you rooted in the moment, so you don't run away in your head. And then you can breathe, like you can just count numbers. 1, 2, 3, breathe. 1, 2, 3, breathe. And this is a really simple exercise that you can get a habit of doing. Okay. Now, let's go ahead and see the other things. Wow, I think this is the longest reading, because it had this really thick energy at the beginning. Let's see your first steps. And we have volatility with volcano and desert with vision quest. And we see here, what I see here is two totally different situations. Now, this desert is a place of apathy, is where nothing happens, there's no noise, there's nothing happening. It's a calm place, usually, of course, but is a dry place and really harsh and disconnecting. But this is a place that could actually help you, when you're in overwhelm. A desert, it's like a place where you can withdraw from all of the noise of the people and even all of the noise of nature, like trees and wind. And yes, you can hear the wind here, but you don't have so many vegetation and so many animals. So there is this quiet place for you. And this is just the opposite. It's a place with a volcano, raging fire and anger, and the abyss of despair. And wow, so these are the extremes that you get into. Either you're in this place where you actually suppress feelings because you have this difficulty with them. Either you're exploding, and this is the unbalanced state, Because of suppression, you get into exaggerated expression. And this is the first step to understand the unbalance of emotions, the emotional havoc that you have. And while you see this, you realize that this is not actually working anymore, that this needs to be balanced, that this needs to be solved, because it is exhausting. Even this is exhausting, and this is also exhausting. Everywhere I see exhaustion here. Because this is an effort to keep away the volcano. But this is the fear of pressure that explodes, because there are moments where you cannot handle the pressure and everything is volatile and you feel like running into the desert again. And there is such pressure here to explode. And that can actually harm you and also other people in a way that you become loud, or you become with a lack of control on your feelings. And all of this is ready for you to heal and for you to see. And you don't have to do this alone. You can find people to help you, of course. But also you can try to learn more about feelings and about how you handle them, or how you handle pressure. I have given you a lot of clues to work with, and you can also work with the visions. And only by doing this you start to understand a lot better how you lose confidence in yourself. And you may not even know that confidence is linked with all of this. You may actually think and judge yourself that you are not confident in your own power. But confidence is linked with all of this emotional baggage. And until that is solved and the pressure is safely liberated, until that is done, you are going to feel a lack of confidence. Okay, and this has been a lot. I'm sorry, I'm really sorry for that. Everything comes to me just like it is. And this here, the really important thing for you to know is that you have the control here and the handle here. But the process that you're going through, that will not be under your control. But you will be able to reorientate your energy by closing, by having closure in all of those past experiences. So your first step here is to recognize your emotions and recognize how you handle and these extremes, and how you are caught between these extremes. And somehow this is keeping you trapped, but you are, wow, it's a resistance here that I'm going through as I speak, little by little, but I'm going through it, and you will also, because I'm doing this with you. I'm starting this with you by channeling all of this energy through me. And although it is difficult, you will see that as you do this, as you walk this path, it will get easier. and you will be able to handle more, and you will understand that this has not been your fault, that there are some complicated associations in your past experiences that are binding the way you see life right now and how you react, and those can be untangled. Let's see what is important here for you to know. And we have the universe and the creator. See here that you have this power of change in your heart and in your hand. You are the creator. And we have the universe, the creator of your universe. So this is important for you to know, that you can create a new life and a new way to handle feelings and handle your life and have a new perspective. And you can do this with your own strength, and you will regain confidence by doing this. And it is important to know that the universe is not controlling you in the way that it's 100% control, that you have a say in this, that you can make your own path, that you don't have to depend on other people and also on the universe to guide you sometimes. Sometimes I feel that you may be waiting for the universe to guide you, but life, your soul, your divine team is guiding you up to a point. Then you need to do your own work. So they are leaving you space for your free will, and you need to do your own creations, and then they will guide you because you guide them as well into what you need. So here is important for you to know that you can heal, that you have the power to do all of this, and that you have the power to enact confidence and to enhance confidence. And there is nothing lost here. We have just a bit of a complicated situation, but hope, confidence, love is not lost. You are worthy of all of that, and all of those things will come to you by you being open to create them into your life and working with life together as a co-creator with the universe. We see here the wheel twice, because it is important to actually connect with the wheel of time and with your past and your experiences to heal, but also to create something new, to bring new things into your life, to have new hope, to understand that you're not just driven around like a rugged doll. You're not a puppet, and you are a creator here. And yes, you don't control everything, but everything doesn't need to be under your control, so you can create the life that you need to have, because not everything is part of your life. So you can let that go. You can let other people do and feel whatever they need. You do not have to take everything to heart so much anymore. And by you taking up the wand here and becoming a creator, you start to enhance your own inner power, and you'll be able to deal better with anything that comes into your life. With pressure as well. You may feel pressure from the universe and life as well. But this is also because of the resistance that you have to be a creator. It's like you're getting pushed here. Hey, you know what? You can ask. You can ask to be helped. You can also set your intentions on what you desire to create. We are not here to keep you in a prison. We are here to help you, but if you do not tell us what to do, then we're not going to be able to create anything but a mess in your life, because you do not trust us. So the universe and your divine team needs for you to trust more and for you to take the responsibility of creation and stop becoming a victim of life and just running around with life feeling lost and apathetic, feeling that hope is no longer good for you or something, that you have so much pressure and love has been lost, because love is all around you. But by you being a creator and setting up the intention to find love, to find connection again, to let go of fear, that is what you need, and that is what is important here. Let's see how to heal. Open heart and strength. So we see here that in order for you to heal, you need to build up strength and open up your heart. Open up your heart to any situation. We see here the rain, we see the thunder, we see the sun, we see harvest. So here you are invited to heal your heart and build strength. Build the strength to withstand any sort of weather, any sort of emotional situation without feeling lost or disconnected from the strength of your heart. And you will do this by opening up to a healing process that you can start it whenever you feel like it. You are actually working on this with this reading, and you're connecting with this possibility of you becoming stronger and having an open heart. You know, an open heart and true love, that person that is liberated is the one that can hold hate, that can hold pressure, that can hold any type of feeling and judgment without closing. So that is a healed heart. But most of us do not have that, even if we engage with healing a lot. So that is not something to put on a pedestal, like you can never reach that. It's something to give you encouragement to go forward, because you can heal and your heart can become stronger to withstand many things on your path. And this is not something to bring you down or that needs to be complicated in your life. Now, I feel that this may even feel overwhelming for you, and I feel to tell you that just take it easy. Don't feel the pressure to solve anything right now. Just take this in like something really exciting to find out. Be curious about it. Just sit with it, re-listen, re-understand. Just look at it from a distance. Separate yourself a little bit. You know that space that I said that you need? Just learn to create a space of safety where you can go to and just watch things from there. And with that detachment, you will be able to see things in another way. Let's get you a direction to start with. And we have sextile. a combination of tension and flow, potential and a rewarding situation. So the direction for you here is this one actually, to set up intentions. So you don't need to jump into this. You don't need to feel pressured into doing anything about this. But as you listen to this, you are invited to set up intentions to heal. For example, okay, I've listened to all of this. It seems like pressure to me. Well, I'm going to just give myself some time to digest all of this. Maybe hear this later, and in the meantime, I'm going to set up the intention to work with this, the intention to integrate in my own rhythm, the intention to be kind with myself, to be loving to myself, the intention to just consider all of this, the intention to heal whatever I can, whenever I can, without pressuring myself. So this is how, and we see that this is a combination of tension and flow. And you may feel tension as you heal, but you will also liberate and feel a flow, and new potentials, new abilities will be activated in your life, so you can deal with all of this. And by doing this process of healing and also remembering and also closing up things in your past will start to actually help you gain confidence, because by this you will also increase strength, open your heart more, start to become comfortable with feelings, and feel rewarded by this situation. And then confidence will start little by little coming back to you. So now let's find out how to make the first really tiny, really simple steps. I wish to make this really simple for you to follow and start. So let's go ahead and see what ideas I am receiving here. And I'm actually seeing someone sitting in at the edge of their bed, just sitting there, doing nothing at all, feeling the blankets or the sheets of the bed, and feeling the feeling of being comfortable. Oh, then I see this person lying in their bed and again feeling comfortable. Oh, okay, this is an interesting exercise, and it's so simple. Now I'm going to help you understand this exercise. So this exercise is about you connecting with the state of being comfortable and engaging with this state and cultivating this state of becoming comfortable. And this will open more your heart and will give you a place to go to every time you need help. Now, let's let's repeat this exercise and make it really simple for you to understand. So the exercise is like this. You just go ahead and sit on the edge of your bed and you feel the sheets with your hands, and you feel the bed supporting you, and you feel the comfortable mattress and the fluffy whatever you have there on your bed. You can put something fluffy and really nice to touch, like a really fluffy blanket, and then feel all of that and how that makes you feel comfortable and how your body sits there, and just feel comfortable. That's all. Then lie down in the bed for another 5 minutes and just feel the bed supporting you, and just You know how cats do when they just feel really nice in a fluffy blanket or a pillow? They just cuddle and just feel that comfortability. You can actually look at an animal, a cat really, how are they doing when they just feel that fluffy pillow, and it's just so comfortable for them, and they cuddle there and they feel so happy. Now that is the state that this exercise will help you cultivate. And then when you are under pressure, connect with this feeling and remember you sitting in the bed feeling comfortable. And this is an anchor feeling. This will help you whenever you need help. And that state of being comfortable will increase your opening to handle more difficult things. And if you do this often, you will start to feel more and more relaxed. You will start to understand that you weren't relaxed, that you actually had so much tension in your body. After a month, for example, of doing this, you will feel how much tension you actually had before. And this will be a really interesting thing to do and really, really easy. Okay. I hope you've enjoyed this reading. It has been a bit difficult at the start, but then we got things together, and now we've also gotten to this beautiful, beautiful exercise for you to do. Now, if you've enjoyed the reading, go ahead and tell me in the comments and let me know about your experience. I would love to hear from you. And go ahead and like the video. Also subscribe if you haven't already, and join the Telegram channel, link in the description box, to communicate in another way, also to tell me about your experience or suggest readings that I do. And until next time, where I hope I will see you again, I hope you find that comfortable feeling inside of you, and just get relaxed and comfortable with yourself and in yourself, and open up to more confidence in your life. Until next time, love and wisdom.